grind, every play's a statement. Coach Ed on the headset, leading like a champion. Games on blast, yeah, we talking all the scores. From the stands to the couch, it's college football wars. Tactical rise, rivals feel the pressure. Every snap, every pass, it's a teacher lecture. We breaking down the plays with rhythm and force. This podcast is the playbook, it's the main source. On the headset, we're calling the shots. Every team on the rise, giving all that we got. On the field, we hustle, every snap like it's gold. Highlight reels rolling, the stories unfold. Tailgates are packed, fans decking their pride. On the headset, got the whole world on our side. From the kickoff to the final drive, Coach Ed's breaking down how we thrive. Every week, every game, we're turning the tide. On the headset, where the passion won't hide. Let's talk stats, let's break it down. Championship dreams, we're wearing that crown. From the big wins to the heartbreaking loss. On the headset, we're here, no matter the cost.
What's going on? Sorry about that. What's going on, everyone? Welcome to this special edition of the Conference Championship Night. Tonight, we're going to be covering the last two championship games, the ACC Conference Championship, pitting Duke versus Virginia, and the Big Ten Championship, number 1 versus number 2, Ohio State versus Indiana. So I'm really excited to bring these matchups to you. We're going to be going back and forth, talking about what's going on, giving you a little bit of play-by-play like I normally do within the College Zone sports show. So thanks for everyone for being here. First of all, make sure you guys hit the like button, sub up to the Hardcore Sports Network, the Aboriginal Sports Network, Coach Ed Sports. All the information is there in the description. So also make sure you guys comment, engage with me, let me know what you think as the game is going on, and share on all your social media platforms. So appreciate you. What's up, Daniel Berry? Thanks for tapping in. I really appreciate you. Normal guy, what is going on, man? Appreciate you being here. So right now, I'm going to be starting with the Ohio State and the Indiana game. So I'm tuned in. I'm actually tuned into both of them. So just going to be flicking back and forth. Right now, they're doing a little pregame talk right now going on with the Big Ten. And also with the now over in the ACC, chance to reach the college football playoffs. They're breaking it down. That's also what matters with these games. In the Big Ten, you can almost assure both teams are going to be in the playoff. It's just that where are they going to be seated? The winner, number 1, outright. There's no doubt about that. They're both 1 and 2. The loser depends on the committee and how they rank everything. So it's going to be intriguing. If it's a close game, I even wonder, will they both stay at 1 and 2? That's a big thing going on. I mean, earlier today, you also had Georgia take care of Alabama. They beat them 28-7. So, the question is Georgia going to move up to number 2, or will they stay at 3? If Indiana or Ohio State loses, do you drop them down to 3? What about Texas Tech? Texas Tech won today. They beat Utah. Let me double check that. Yeah, they beat them 34-7. So do you move them up and lose and because they're a conference winner? And do you move the loser of this game down to 4? So you have that intrigue there. There's also the intrigue with Notre Dame and Miami. Right now, Notre Dame is ranked ahead in front of Miami, even though Miami beat them early in the season. They both have the same record. Neither one is a conference champion. So there's some debate there in reference to that. So it's going to be intriguing, with all of this that's going on. So Normal Guy says, Georgia dominated Bama. Alabama run game was so horrible this season. SEC championship game, -3 rushing yards for Alabama. These are some of the things that the committee is going to consider, going forward. Does Alabama stay in the playoff hunt, or are they going to be moved? I mean, right there, that's a big thing, man. How did they look? Let me take a look here at the stat breakdown, the box score. Let's see. Pretty fairly close with first down, 16 to 11 for Georgia. But let me see, third down efficiency. Georgia was 6 of 16. Alabama 3 of 14. Total yards 297 to 209. Alabama 212 yards in passing, but like you said, -3 yards in rushing. So, that's going to be something that's going to be considered, going forward. So, and it's really intriguing. It really is intriguing. So, good point there, normal guy. I mean, again, do they stay there? Do you keep them in the playoff positioning because they coming in, they were ranked at number 9. So usually what with the ACC and then the group of 5, because that's the other thing, do you put both of them in and drop Alabama down outside the top 10? Because they've been saying for a while the top 10 will more than likely will be in, and then the group of 5 and the ACC probably will get in. I even heard talk that maybe the ACC, especially if Duke wins, may not get into the dance, but does that open the door for Miami, or Notre Dame? It's a lot going on there. So we'll see what goes on going forward. So I can assure you, though, BYU is definitely out. So uh, yeah, pretty intriguing. I'm also waiting for a couple guys to jump on. They're going to be on. So, we'll get coverage on both games at the same time. And early in the season, they lost to, losing to Florida State. That's not a good look. Again, all of this adds into the intrigue of, who's getting into the playoffs. And you know what? It's going to be a lot of debate, because if Notre Dame gets in and Miami doesn't, it's going to be crazy. But, and if Duke does win, do you say, you know what, we'll put Miami and Notre Dame in instead of Duke? Because Duke, I believe, Duke has 5 losses. Yeah, they have 5 losses. They're 7-5. So do you want to put them in, even though they're a conference champion? So a lot of debate. I am glad I am not on that committee. So, to sit there and make that decision, because there's just some deserving programs that deserve to be there, and then there's others who you can question. Like I said, Alabama, personally speaking, I really think they're out now. Losing 28-7, and it wasn't even that close. I do think the committee is going to bump them down. I really do. So right now in the Big Ten pregame, you have both bands playing together. I guess they're doing the national anthem. Let me have it. Yeah, they're doing the national anthem and tapping over to the ACC on there in a commercial break. So, here's my prediction: who's going to win these games? I think Virginia is going to come through and they're going to win this. They did beat Duke earlier in the season. I think head to head. Let me check that game just to be 100% accurate. Yeah, they beat Duke 34-17 on November 15th. So I do think they're going to win. Right now, I do think Ohio State is going to win, but I do think it's going to be close. It could come down to a 24-21 type of a game. I'm intrigued because Ohio State's defense is elite, but Indiana has a very good defense, but their offense is also dynamic. So, but has Indiana faced a defense like Ohio State's all season? So, that's the question. That's going to be the intrigue. Ohio State, you did go up against Michigan, which is definitely one of the top defenses, that is out there. Wisconsin has a tough defense, even though offensively they are challenged. Let's see, who else did they go up against? Texas. They won the first game of the season. They only scored 14 points, but they only gave up 7. So pretty much everything else has been double digits after that Texas game. So, but again, I still think it's going to be Ohio State. Let me take a look at Indiana's schedule. Iowa, they beat Oregon by 10. They beat Iowa by 5. Michigan State, they blew out Illinois when Illinois was in the top 10. UCLA, yeah, Penn State. Penn State was pretty tough, 27-24. But they've been blowing out everyone else. Again, like I said, they haven't really, some of the elite teams that they face, it's been a battle. So this is going to be another one. My 2 winners tonight, Virginia and Indiana in a close one. Okay, normal guy. We'll keep track of that. So I know a lot of people don't want to see Ohio State because you're tired of Ohio State, and or you have um disdain for Ohio State. Hey, I get you. I understand. I'm like that with State Penn. So yeah, I call them State Penn. Yes, I do. And even though they beat my team, Lord, did they beat my team? They didn't blow them out. It was just, if we had scored that touchdown that last week, it would have changed the whole dynamic of the game. But neither one of those teams are in this makeup. So it's about Ohio State and Indiana, Virginia, and Duke. So I'm really excited. This is my time of the season. I always love championship season. I even checked out Kennesaw State last year, man. Really impressed by them. Last year they were 2-10, got a new coach in. They end up winning Conference USA and got 10 wins. So, kudos to them. I just love, seeing games like that when in championship night. James Madison, they could be getting into the playoffs. We'll see. Boise, Tulane, because that's going to be the argument. Is it James Madison or is it Tulane? Tulane did beat number 24 University of North Texas yesterday, 34-21. JMU is 12-1 while they're 11-2. So, that's going to be the debate. So again, like I said, this is the time that I love, seeing, these games, because it's really starting the run to the playoffs. And, you're seeing the intensity start to step up. Number one, you want to be a conference champion. But, if your team is in position to make it into the conference championships and into the college football playoffs, that's what you want. You just want a chance. You want your foot in the door and then let the chips fall where they may. So, but here we go. Ohio State is coming out onto the field right now. So, to all the fanfare, let me tap into Duke, Virginia real quick. They're still in commercial break. So let me get back to Ohio State and Indiana. And Indiana is waiting to come on out. They're just waiting right now. Here we go. Yeah, they're just doing a little, video clips on their season, fans, key players. So we'll see. They have said that Mendoza is the favorite to win the Heisman. So we'll see. This could really solidify. This could go a long way in solidifying that. So we'll see what happens. So okay, yeah, they're just doing pig game. What's up, AK? Thanks for tapping in, bro. Appreciate you. Again, like I said, everyone, make sure you guys tap into the Aboriginal and the Hardcore Sports Network. Great content creators there. I'm telling you, got everything covered with both networks. You will be pleased with the content that is being produced by both networks. Make sure you tap into Coach Ed. I'm doing a lot of different things. But I'm here, especially when it comes football time, college football time. I'm going to be covering, some of the ball games next week. Make sure you guys tune in. 3:00, the game, Army versus Navy. I love that game. Been following it since I was a kid. So, but again, this is my time, because once you get into playoff and bowl season, really get excited even more so. The regular season, it's a long, drawn out, but This is now where it's for all the marbles. You're in the bowl game, hey, you're just going to be a champion. If you're playing in your conference champion, you want to be a champion. If you're in the playoffs, you want to be a champion. So that's what it's about, and that's why I love this time of year because it's about being a champion. And I've been there. I know what it's like, and it's a special, special time and a special thing, special feeling. And if you ever get that opportunity, you just want to go and you want to get that championship because I know what it's about. So yeah, I'm being braggadocious. I know. All right, so they're doing a coin toss right now between Ohio State and Indiana. And they're at the midcourt and they're shaking their hands right now. Um, and a lot of draft picks are going to be in this game. So Indiana is the visitors. They're in white. They're in their maroon helmets with the white IU and looks like a white stripe down the middle. White jerseys with the maroon lettering. Word Hoosiers on the front. Ohio State is in their red jerseys with gray pants, gray helmets, red striping, and of course you get the Buckeye awards on the helmets. Ohio State won the toss. They deferred. Indiana's receiving. So there you have it. Indiana will be on offense first, and this is what you want to see. You want to see Ohio's defense, the top defense in all of college football, versus Indiana, one of the most prolific offense. Yeah, I saw that normal guy. Indiana got the ball first, so that's what I'm talking about. You want to see them how they're going to do against Ohio State's defense. Excuse me, because Ohio State does have that prolific defense, and they bring it. Matt Patricia is doing a phenomenal job, in getting those young men positioned well and making plays. And as a coach, that's all you could ask for. You want your guys to be in position to make plays. So, Virginia and Duke has already started, and looks like Duke has the ball, and it's a minute. It's 31. They're at their 34-yard line. They're in a pistol set, double inline tight ends, and they look like they're at the left hash mark. Okay, so Duke has the ball. They just stopped the play. Looks like it's a timeout by Virginia. So Virginia took a timeout a minute into the game. So let's see. This is a crucial moment. So 3rd and 1 for Duke. It looks like they're ready to get into it. So they scored 17 points in that first game, 255 yards, 11 first downs, only 4 explosive plays, and that was all a season low when they played Virginia. So pretty intriguing. And tap in right now real quick. All right, let's get back. All right, they're still doing a commercial for Indiana. And let's see. They're lined up now. Double tight ends on both sides. 2 receivers to the right. Pistol formation, left hash mark. Motion, 1 receiver over. Inside zone, right up the middle. Pickup of about 3 yards. First down for Duke. So they're being very physical right there. So let me tap over to Indiana and Ohio State. And I'm going to stay right here because it looks like they're ready. They're set for the kickoff. The kicker comes in and the ball's away. And the ball is into the end zone for a touchback. So Indiana will be coming out to their 25-yard line. And here comes Mendoza getting his last couple of throws to loosen his arm up. And where are they positioning the ball? Is the ball where? All right, Indiana is lining up. They're on the left hash mark at the 25-yard line. So this is going to be the first play in the game. Number 1 versus number 2. So here we go. Indiana's breaking the huddle. They're lining up. And they are lined up. Motion in. Take a
Going on,
handoff.
coach?
What's up, Pat? Crosser, and looks like picked up of about 10 yards there to Surrett there. Did a little action away, boot to the right, and got a crosser right there. 9 yards, and Mendoza is down. How are you doing, Pat?
Good, good. Since Mendoza got hit or something, I
Ooh,
guess.
he got hit. Yeah. Okay. He probably just got shook up a little bit because he gave him a little. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, he got popped.
Yeah. He did. He did. So good, clean hit.
Oh,
Mm-hmm. So, and his brother is getting loose on the sideline. So, there you have it. So, this is a big one right there. This goes a long way into the outcome. Not saying his brother isn't any good, but is he at the same level? So, did he get hit? Let me see. 1.5.
yeah,
So
that was legal.
that's clean. Yeah, that's a legal hit. That's what you want to look at. So,
One.
plus,
Wow. Yeah,
yeah,
that's
and he
good.
was jumping. He was jumping also, so he jumped right into him. So he's walking off, jogging. So yeah, it's just going to be one play. Third, it'll be second one. Probably do some type of run play. So, but how's your day going, Pat?
Cool, cool. Just got off work.
I hear
See,
you.
Alabama got their butts whooped, so they're in
Mm-hmm.
the college playoff.
Exactly. So,
So that
um,
helps out Notre Dame.
yes, it does. So, but the question is still going to be about
If
if it,
Alabama don't get in there, then Notre Dame should be able to get in there.
yeah. Here's the inside run, and Notre. I mean, and did he get? Yeah, he got the first down. He got it. All right. So let me see. Duke is still moving. Got the Virginia 46-yard line. Okay, just on the game tracker. All right. So it's 1st and 10, and the other Mendoza is back in now. Okay.
Mm-hmm. It's
There
pretty
we go.
cool to have your kid brother as your backup.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So plus you can work over things, go over things, and you get him
Mm-hmm.
prepped. So, all right. So we had 1st and 10, 14 minutes, 7 seconds on the play clock. Um, they're confused. Got to take a timeout. Oh, no, they ran it. Okay. They got it away. Inside run. Pickup of about 3 yards there. Yeah, 3 yards. So it's going to be a 2nd and 7. So they looked a little bit confused. So high pressure there. You see Smith, Evans, Coogan, Lynch, Benson on the offensive line. And Hemby, Williams Jr., Cooper, Surrett, and Nowalski at the skills. So 2x2, right hash, pistol formation. And it's off tackle. Nice run there and right into Styles. Man, did he
Young
hit him.
Styles.
Yeah, Curry and Styles. Good job right
Man,
there. So,
I ain't going nowhere. Styles followed that up.
mm-hmm.
Both these linebackers are worth first rounders, Styles and Avril Reese.
This is going to be intriguing with Indiana's offense. I said it earlier, against the top defense in all of college football.
Yeah, because Indiana been lighting it up.
Mm-hmm. All
I
right.
actually picked Indiana in the upset.
Yeah, I said it's going to be. Ooh, good play right there. Okay. Yeah, he was in conflict. So, rolled right. Mendoza rolled right, forced a
Oh,
defense to
nice
come up.
play.
Yeah. So, yeah, they got some big boys. They definitely got some big boys. So, yeah, number 3 was in conflict. He had to make a decision. So, Styles Jr. So, all right. So here we are. Now they're at the 49-yard line, left hash mark, 2x2. Here's the snap. And Mendoza, plenty of time. There's the pass down the middle of the field. Oh, man, he had him. He had him a little bit short. Cooper had him.
Oh, he had Coop.
Yeah, he had him. Good recovery. And Was that?
You got to hit this Ohio State.
Yeah. When you have opportunities like that, you have to make the play. Because he had Styles beat. He definitely had Styles beat.
Is that Sonny Styles' brother or something? Lorenzo Styles? It might
think
be.
so. Yeah, I think so. So, all right, 1st and 10, off tackle run, pickup of about 2 yards. So it's going to be a 3rd and 8. So what does Matt Patricia do? Is he going to bring some heat right now and play a man up, or is he going to play coverage and force Mendoza to make the play? So this is something that Mendoza is going to see next year in the NFL. So he needs to prepare for this.
He's a senior. He got to leave.
Mm-hmm. All right, so left hash mark, 3 by 1 to the boundary. Solo back to the right. All right, they're bringing 3. And there's the sack. Curry with the sack. Good job. Right there by Curry and beating him. Mendoza was a little bit rattled, didn't know what he was going to do. You did have 2 guys kind of spying him, so I think he saw that. So there you have it. The 2 linebackers, Evero and Stout, they were right there. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So he had nowhere else to go. So, yeah, they got him. They got him, normal guy. So, all right. So it's 4th down. Here's a punt from the 49. You're the way. And fair caught at about the 11, 12-yard line. So now Indiana does have, I think, a top 5, top 6 defense. So how do they handle Ohio State? And what is Sagan going to do? So he's intriguing to me, what they're going to do. And those 2 receivers,
Mm-hmm.
what are you going to do? What are you going to do? How are you going to defend them? So
that's crazy. Smith still got to play another year before he's eligible.
Yeah, let me tap into Virginia and Duke real quick and see what's happening here. 4th and 7, it says, for Duke. He had this ball for almost 5 minutes, almost 6 minutes, 5 minutes, 5.5 minutes. Where are you at? All right. Oh, they're punting. Okay, so Duke is punting. They're at midfield. I wonder if they both had a chance. So, yeah, they're at the 46-yard line. And Virginia jumps off sides. Virginia jumps off sides. So is it going to change it to a 4th and 2? And do you go for it? It's not 1st down. It was 4th and... I thought it said 4th and 7. Yeah, he jumped in the neutral zone. And it's 4th and 2. That's what I thought. Okay. All right. Head coach.
Overzealous.
Hmm?
Somebody got overzealous and put 1st down on the screen.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, all right, it's 4th and 2 for Virginia. All right, so let's see what they're going to do. And let me see. No. 1 hour ago, we fought out Auburn quarterback Johnson is entering the. Oh, you found out he's entering the transfer portal. All right, so right hash mark. There's a fake handoff. And, nice catch right there by the receiver. Good pickup there of about 12 yards. 1st down for Duke. So that was a big play right there for them. So let me tap back in. So Duke is getting close to, they're about the 30-yard line. Let me just make sure. No, they're at the 25-yard line. All right, let me get back to Notre Dame. I mean, keep saying Notre Dame. Ohio State. All right, so it looks like Duke is moving. All right, Ohio State has the ball right now. And let's see. You said you picked Indiana in the upset, Pat?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, 1st and 10. They're at the 12-yard line, center field. They're in a double tight end. Pass to Smith and stiff arms and picks up of about 13 yards. 1st down for Ohio State. He just really threw that defender down. So Ohio State wants this. So Chevrolet, Montgomery, Heinzman, Shabola, and Daniels are the offensive line. Jackson, Ennis, Tate, Smith, and Claire. Brian Hartline is calling, and he's until he leaves for what's it, South Florida?
I think so.
Yeah. All right, left hash mark. 2x2, offset to the right with the running back, play action, and rolling to the right and throwing it away over the head of the tight end. That play just looked a little discombobulated. 2nd and 10 for Ohio State. And Daly, Tucker, Wheeler, Kamara is the defensive line. Fisher, Hardy are the linebackers. And Pons, Farrell, Boykin, Moore, and Sharp are your DBs. Bryant Haynes is the defensive coordinator. So, and what's up, Raph? Thanks for tapping in, bro. Appreciate you. All right. Tight end in line to the left, wing right, inside run, and a pickup of about 3, maybe 4 yards. They're giving them 4 yards. So it's going to be a 3rd and 6 for Ohio State. So, what do you do now? So, do you move saying? Do you roll them out? Give them a pass run type of option? Or do you trust him to just drop back and get the ball to your playmakers? Me, I just wanted him to drop back and get to the playmaker. So, here we go. They got bunch right, solo to the right, to the left, back offset to the left. Indiana looks like they got a 5 up, flex out. They're bringing an extra man. There's the pass, and intercepted by Indiana and brought down from behind. Wow, good job there. So USF is getting Brian Hartline after Hartline is done with the house. Yeah, that's what I thought. So let me see right here. Safety rolls. Oh, they rolled. Yep. They went sky. That's what they did. Yeah, they went sky on that. So kept the field safe corner down, and there it is. So good interception, big play right there. And Indiana is in the money play. They're in the money zone. They're in the money zone. So now's the opportunity. You don't want to get 3. You have to get 7. So they're at the 23-yard line. Yeah, big play for Indiana. So left hash, inside run, and pickup of about 1 yard there. And so it's Ohio State is not going to let them run on them. They're not going to let them run. So they're putting this ball game in Mendoza. They're being very physical at the point of attack. So,
but I mean, Indiana's defense, they did a little something. They're not gonna stop this Indiana offense cold. They're gonna get something eventually.
So they're in the middle of the field. They're 2x2 inline tight end to the right, twins to the left, back offset to the right. There's the pass out into the flat to Surratt, pickup of about 9 yards, and it's a first down for Indiana. So simple outcut, a very simple outcut. So let me see the replay. How far off was he? I wish I could go back to that. All right, so it's 1st and 10. They're at the 11-yard line, left hash mark. Inline tight end, wing to the left, twins to the right, running back offset to the left, motion across, wing to the right. Here's the snap. And Mendoza rolling, and just throws the ball away. So good coverage on the back end by the Ohio State defense. So in this game, you definitely need 7 points. Yes, you definitely need 7 points if you're Indiana. You can't be kicking field goals, So, you got the turnover. Big thing there. So
they're gonna have to capitalize on mistakes. If they don't, Ohio State will win.
Exactly. And it looks like Duke scored the touchdown, so they're up 7-0 on Virginia. So, and just went through to update that. Oops. There it is. All right. So Duke is up now, 7-0 on Ohio State. So, what's up, Lou? Thanks for tapping in, man. Appreciate you earlier on the halftime coaching adjustment show. So in Indiana with the turnover. So here we go. So, and that Duke is going to be Duke winning would be a big thing. It would add more intrigue. So it doesn't get Miami and Notre Dame in. So 3rd and 10. Here we go. And here's the ball deflected, incomplete, and they're going to have to kick the field goal. What we were just saying, they can't do that. To me, you can't do that. You got to kick. You have to get 7 because, you got the turnover on Ohio State. I give you that, but Ohio State will get it together. So,
yeah, you can't do that. You got to start.
Curry is playing a big game right now. That was a nice deflected pass there. So is this kid, is he, let me see something. Is he, all right. So there you have it. Let me update the banner. Oh, I forgot to put the banner up. Sorry about that. So let me update.
All right. Indiana up 3-0.
Mm-hmm. And Duke is up 7-0. Indiana's up 3-0. And Ohio State 0. All right, so I have that on. And there we have it. All right, so up to date on that. Yeah, Curry's making plays, man. He and I'm trying to pull him up now. Is he a senior? Roster. Here we go. Curry, Ohio State. Yeah, by jersey number. Let's take a look here. Back all the way down to the end. There's coaches. Yeah, he's a senior. Caden Curry. He's a senior. So 6'3", 260. So it's going to be intriguing to see, what his draft status is going to be like. Making plays like this, if he steps up in the big moments, does it help him step up? So,
Ohio State got talent all throughout that defense.
Yeah, they do at all 3 levels. So, what's your thoughts about your Gators with your coach?
I forgot who they did they get? They got Lord have mercy, I can't think of his name right now.
Hold on, I'm pulling it up now. College football news. Teams.
I can't not think of his name right now.
No, I'm pulling it up now. I'm pulling it now. Florida Gators.
Because they were trying to get Lane Kiffin. Yeah, John Summerall. There you go.
Yeah, Napier's actually going to James Madison.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't know that. Oh, okay. Yeah, thank you. Tulane head coach. That's what it was. Yeah. So, do you think he's going to do well for you guys?
All you gotta do is get that quarterback position summed up, and we're a good team. It's our quarterback, man. We gotta find somebody that can develop a quarterback. Until we do that, no coach is gonna survive.
Okay. All right. So, and they're lined up. Indiana's lined up to kick off. So 6:51 in the first quarter. So can Stan shake off that interception? It's going to be the key. All right, so from the left center hash, the ball's away. And it's going to be fair caught into the end zone. And They're going to be coming out to the 25-yard line. So, and let me take a look here. I'm just going to look at Gamecast. And Virginia, Morris pass complete. Catch made by Harris for 23 yards. So they're at the Virginia 48-yard line. So there you have it. All right. So Ohio State is lined up, and it looks like they're on the left center hash. 1 by 3, motion in, back out, fake the handoff to Smith, pickup of about 7 yards there. So looks like they gave him 5. Why would you give him 5? He was caught it and he got knocked back.
Yeah, they gotta give him 7 on that one.
Maybe just okay. They did give him second and 3. Second and 3. Hans is 5'9". Ooh, yeah. I'm gonna attack him.
For
All right.
Smith, most
Yeah. Here's play action. Ooh, he got beat right there to Tate. Tate pickup of about 5 yards, first down. So 1st and 10. Indiana's getting penetration right up the gut on Ohio State.
I'm telling you, that's why I picked Indiana.
I
don't have no faith in that quarterback for Ohio State.
It's more the offensive line. They've been giving them a lot.
No, that's what I'm saying. They can get pressure. And I don't see
Yeah.
that quarterback doing too much if he's under consistent pressure. I'm just being honest.
1 by
That's
3,
why I picked Indiana.
8. There it is. Over the middle. Good pickup by Smith. That's the game plan. They're going to attack Smith, and they're going to attack that small cornerback. That's what it looks like they're trying to do right now.
Yeah, well, he's only like 5. He's aggressive, but he's only 5'9", man. That's too damn big for that, bro. You have to put some size on them.
And the buzz underneath, though, was All right, so Smith has 3 receptions, 32 yards. They're at the 49-yard line. 1 by 3, inline tight end to the right, wing to the right. And there it is, outside run to, who's that, Bo Jackson, 25. Looks like he bounced to the outside, and a pickup of about 6 yards, 5-6 yards. So good movement there, good down and distance for Ohio State. Looks like they're going quick tempo.
Is he named after Bo Jackson, or is that?
I don't know. And there's the inside run and good penetration from Indiana. Tucker, number 95, loss of 2 yards. What we're saying, that inside Ohio State. So it's 3rd and 5 now.
They got to watch those comeback routes, man. They're going to keep doing that to that small corner because all they're going to do is box them out.
All right, so it's
he has no face mask, windshield around his eyes. It's dangerous. That Indiana player has no. Well, his face mask is low.
And they sack him at the 50-yard line. Good coverage by Indiana. You're forcing Ohio State now to punt. That's a big one. That's 2 stops by this Indiana defense against Ohio State now. So, and they play good zone coverage. Ooh, was open.
Yeah.
He had leverage. Wow. But he didn't have time on that last one. All right, so they're going to be punting from their 50-yard line. Ball's away. Fair catch signal at about the 11-yard line for Indiana. So, wow, good job. Good stop right there for Indiana. So, and right now, Virginia looks like they're at the Duke 22-yard line, 3rd and 6. And it looks like they stopped them for a 4th down. All right, but what is it? 4th and what? Bless you. Quarterback sack here. So it looks like that's a loss there. So they're going to end up having to kick it. It looks like try for a field goal. Yeah, that looks like a loss of 5 yards. So it's going to be a 45-yard field goal attempt. Ball's up and away. And he missed it to the left. Oh, wow. And Ohio State running back Bo Jackson's the freshman from Cleveland, Ohio. Yeah, normal guy. Do you know if he was named after Bo Jackson, though? I mean, or is he related? So, I mean, that's the other thing. So, but wow, they missed the field goal. So, if you're Indiana, you need 7 here. No, I agree with you there. I agree with you. You need to get moved down the field and go up by 14. That puts a lot of pressure on Ohio State and Ryan Day, with what he's how he calls his game and what he's doing. And then also Matt Patricia, what are you doing? What do you do defensively? You can't let Indiana just drive down the field, because you have that right now. They're 89 yards away. To move down to get a touchdown. But hey, this is for the money, and this has also been one of the problems with Ryan Day throughout his coaching career. So can he go undefeated? Because this would be big. So, and for Indiana, this would be massive, especially for their program going forward, and they would end up being number 1. So it's still early, so we'll see what happens as we go forward there. So, but again, still 7-0 for Duke, and Indiana is up 7-0. You saw Georgia put the shellacking on Alabama, Texas Tech. So that's the other thing too. I mean, with this game, what do you do with Georgia and Texas Tech for the loser of this game? Do you move them to 4? Do you, if it's a real close game, do you move and just, keep them the way it is, 1-2? I mean, it's going to be interesting. Tomorrow's going to be interesting. So, all right, we're coming back to action. They're at the 11-yard line, right hash mark. Signetti with his stoic self on the sideline. All right, Mendoza's lined up. They got a wing to the right, pistol formation. And they got twins to the left. And there it is, play action. And a little bit too far to the outside, incomplete pass. RPO, and it's going to be a 2nd and 10. He did have him, because he had him to the outside. It was there. And Cooper is leaving. Omar Cooper's leaving. It's 804 yards. That's leaving the field. So, all right. So 2 by 2, offset to the right.
Not good.
No, motion across, split zone action, right up the gut, and a pickup of about 8 yards there. That offensive line opened that lane there. So good run there.
Good tough run.
Ohio State running back is not related to Bo Jackson. I think it's a nickname given him. Okay. Thank you. All right, so 3rd and 2 for Indiana. They're at the 19-yard line. So they're 2 by 2, middle of the field, running back offset to the left. There's the snap, quarterback run, and Mendoza with the run and a pickup of about 10 yards there. So Ohio State they had a light box. They had a real light box. So
expecting Indiana to pass it right there.
And 3rd and 2, you always play run. You got to play run to the pass. That's just standard. I mean, if Indiana starts getting into a nice rhythm, here we go. So left hash mark, wing to the right, running back offset to the left. You got stat set to the left, motion wing across. There's And there's an interception, bobble pass, interception by Ohio State at the 25-yard line of Indiana.
Oh wow.
That was a good play, good read. Cornerback read that, shot up off of the block. I mean, you didn't block. Ooh, style. Nobody blocked him. If you're expecting that, you got to read that. That was normal guy. That is a big mistake right there. You have to read you have to read that press man and that receiver who's right there. You still have to chip him to help for your motion guy coming out to get him. So gotta read that. Gotta read that. Sideline, even if you call it off or adjust it, whatever the case may be. But great job for Ohio State. You're in the money zone, the money area, close to the money zone at about the 25-yard line. So let's see what's going to happen going forward from here. So again, let's see. Let me tap over to Duke, Virginia. And it looks like Virginia has the ball right now. Looks like it's a catch. And this is the first down. Yeah, he caught that pass. And, wait a minute, did he bobble it? No, he had control. All right, 2nd and 1 for Virginia. 7 play clock in. All right, they're at the, looks like they're at the 13, 14-yard line. No, I'm sorry, Virginia. Duke did not break the neutral zone. False start on Virginia. All right, what Duke did is they slid their line, and you bought the fake. You bit the cheese, fellas. Yeah, Duke just slid to their left, and there's nothing wrong with that.
Why are you so nervous?
So now it's 2nd and 6. You went from 2nd and 1 to 2nd and 6. You're at your 19-yard line. You were unbalanced, and that's the end of the first quarter. So there it is. Duke is still up 7-0. Virginia's in scoring opportunity, so we'll see what happens. But man, I'm telling you, I love this time of year.
Mm-hmm.
Damn sure love this time of year because this is when it really steps up. This is what you want. So I even got I even got the not FCS. Yeah, FCS playoffs going on. I got Villanova gave Lehigh their first loss in the playoffs. Yes. And the other one, the big one, Illinois State beat North Dakota State. They gave them their first loss, and they beat them 29-28. That's a big one. Illinois State went in for 2 at the last moment, and they scored the 2-point conversion. So Davidson Igbenison from Union, New Jersey. All right, they're on the right hash. Here's the play action off tackle to Jackson. There's run flag on the play. And we're going to see bounced off, and it looks like he got 8 yards. But it looks like it's probably in a holding because it's the umpire who threw it. All right, they're talking about it now. And personal foul, face mask. Oh, against Indiana. Face mask. So that's going to add on yards to the play. It should be half the distance now. So if he picked up 8 yards, let's see. Oh, yeah, that's a face mask. That's a face mask. So good pickup, half the distance. Let's see. You're probably where's he probably going to be about the 12-yard line? You think about I think 12? No, 9-yard line. So 1st and goal. Right hash mark. Ooh, they got 3 tight ends, wing inline and wing to the right with an offset fullback to the right. Under the center, big boy football. Handoff to Jackson. Breaks, and there's a flag on the play. Let's see. Did they? It's either legal from. No, it can't be legal formation. They were in line. So, is it offsides? Offsides against Indiana. Another big
Oh
mistake
wow.
right there. So that's going to give him 5 yards. Oh yeah, he's in the neutral zone. He's in the neutral zone, man. That's that to me. That's basic fundamentals, man. Alignment. It's always alignment, assignment, and then execution. So, first and goal looks like they probably went from the 9 to the 4. So, okay, here we are. Pistol formation, unbalanced with the wing inline to the left, offset to the right. Play action, and Sayan is just throwing the ball away. Good coverage right there. Short. I don't like that call. I don't like that call. If anything, if you're gonna do play action, bring him on the in cut. But you're nah. He had good position. He had outside leverage. So yeah, Indiana making big mistakes on defense, but that was a good defense right there. I don't like that call there. So, but that's me. Indiana quick change under the center, twins to the right, tight end in line to the left. Here's the ins. Okay, what happened? False start against Ohio State. Okay. All right. So there we have it. I missed that. I didn't see who went false start. All right. So they moved them back out to the 9. Second and goal from the 9. Ohio State is sixth in the Big Ten is 69.4% in the red zone. All right. So their right hash. They're in a 3-by-1 inline tight end and wing to the left, flanker to the left, solo to the right, running back offset to the right, motion across and then back. There's the snap, saying with time, too much time. There's the pass, and take for the touchdown. So there he had it. He was wide open. He was wide open. So there's the equalizer. So now, pending the extra point, we'll see what happens. And let's see. Looks like Virginia's at the Duke 10-yard line. First and goal. So Tate was on the outside. Oh, they were nobody paid attention to him. Wow. No one paid. Hey, there you go. So let's see. The kick is up, and we are now tied. So it's now. I'm sorry. No, 7-3 for Ohio State. I'm sorry. I'm thinking the wrong game. So Ohio State takes the lead now, 7-3 over Indiana. So that interception was a big play right there. Put them in the right position. So, and then the penalties, man, the face mask and then the offside. You got the offside back because they false started, but that face mask, and then I question you go in zone there. I really do. Some type of I don't know. I mean, what's your thoughts on that defensive play right there, Pat?
They let them get out the pocket. That's why it broke down. Let them get out the pocket. Those DBs cannot stay with those two receivers. And when you get a quarterback that long in the red zone, they both 6'3" apiece.
Mm-hmm.
And they're both very good route runners, very strong hands. So Indiana's gonna have to get pressure on Ohio State, which I thought they were. Which they were. It's just the offense gave them that turnover and gave them momentum. So,
and just to update, Virginia did just score against Duke. So let me see. Morris passed to Taylor for 11-yard touchdown. So then the extra point was good. So there we have it. You're tied there, 7-7 with Duke and Duke and Virginia. So tomorrow, are you streaming any games tomorrow, Pat?
If I do, it'd probably be that Bears Packers.
Okay. Yeah, that'll be a good one. Because that'll be what? First place in the North.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so they're on the left hash, 25. There's the snap. That offensive line is giving them time. There's a deep pass down the field and deflected by Styles again. There's a flag on the play. There is a flag on the play, and he had him. He had him stacked.
Mm-hmm.
Interference against Ohio State, so that's going to give him 15 yards. So, um, so they're getting behind the defense there. So,
Yeah, the Indiana
yeah,
offense
that's
ain't
it.
no joke either.
That's
They can
interference.
attack you deep over the middle of the field. They can run.
If he didn't put his hands on him, he
Yeah,
was in
if he
good
didn't put his
position.
hands on him
Yeah,
right there.
just play the hands. You had it perfectly. So,
Yeah, Styles is right there. I don't know why he grabbed.
all right, left hash in line to the left. Handoff to the running back off tackle to the right, bounces it, and he's off into Ohio State territory down at around the 24-yard line. Good run right there. So looks like a pickup of about, what was that, 35 yards?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, straight off tackle, pull the backside tackle. No, it is power. It was power. It's just the basic. They caught with numbers. They caught him with numbers.
Yeah, they pulled that right tackle a little bit.
No, it
Yeah,
was
he
left.
crossed his
Yeah.
face. Yeah, he crossed his face. That's what they wanted to do right there.
So pickup of about 27 yards there. Good play for Indiana right there. So pulling the two backside guard and tackle, and there you have it. Pickup of about 1 yard there. So good job by the defense. Good job by the
Wait,
offense on that last play. So
that Reese that got there? Oh
yeah,
no, that's Styles that got there.
zero Styles. Yeah,
Yeah, zero
Reese,
style. 8 is Reese.
Yeah. So that ends the first quarter. So there you have it. So and tapping into Duke, Virginia, real quick right now. Duke has it 3rd and 2 at their 33-yard line. Inside run. Virginia stops them at the line of scrimmage for no gain. Straight inside run. So 4th down for Duke there. So good stop on defense by Virginia. Looks like they're playing with good energy now and playing with great confidence. Yeah, Virginia was playing on their side of in the backfield. No movement downfield by the offensive line. So are they going for it? Oh no, okay. They're playing safe defense. Yeah, they are going for it. Oh wow, good play right there by they snapped it to the up man and picked up about 7 yards right there. And you had your regular defense out there and you couldn't stop that. Wow. Virginia, you gotta that's standard, man. You gotta play that right. What the hell type of defense is that? They ran 55s. Oh my god, Pat. They had their interior defensive tackles and 5 techs, nobody but 2 inside linebackers back off the line of scrimmage.
Asking for it.
Exactly. At least shade. Give me a 2 eyes. Give me two eyes. Just for that purpose. Wow. Okay. And Virginia. I mean, now that Duke just picked up what 2 yards on the first play. Did they come back with Ohio State back?
Huh?
Are they back with Ohio State? Well, they picked up.
No, they're,
No?
they're still in
Okay.
commercial. You know, you're a little bit ahead of me too.
Oh, I didn't realize that. Okay. I'm used to you always being ahead of me. All right, so it's 2nd and 9, and looks like a pickup of about 3 yards on the pass. So it's going to be a 3rd and 6. Hold on a second. Yes, 3rd down. 3rd down is 6. All right, Indiana is on the right hash. They're at the 43-yard line. And are they impressed? Yeah, they're impressed. Flaps out into the flat to the running back. And did he get the first down? They gave him the first down. He extended his arm. They said he got the first down. Okay, so pass to the running back out into the left flat. Linebacker was right there with him. And let's see. Yeah, he was on top of him. Well, wait a minute. If he was out of bounds and he was on top of him, then that's dead. The defender was out of bounds. And he sat on top of him. That means he's short of the line to gain.
Mm.
The defender rolls out of bounds, 2 yards short. Oh, hell yeah, he's short. If a defender is out of bounds and you sit on top of him while he's out of bounds, you're short. He's about a half a yard short. Let me tap back to the other one too, because they're reviewing that.
Those are 3 for 8 for 30 yards so far. That is not gonna cut it.
No.
Not gonna cut it.
2nd and 9. There's the run, and they stopped them for about 2 yards gain. Looks like Curry. No, 3 yards. They gave him 3 yards. Okay, so it's 3rd and 6. The other game is in review, so I'll see. I'll do game tracker to see. All right. So what is Matt Patricia going to do? All right. Curry saying, "You can't see me." I know it's a signal. And they're at the 19-yard line of Ohio State. Motion Surratt in, and Benosin is with him. Mendoza is trying to get away, and he's brought down and he's sacked for a 3-yard loss. All right, so it's going to be a 4th down. Good job good coverage on the back end though, because you could tell he didn't have anybody to go to. So still needs to do a better job making the decision. Maybe you can get it with your feet.
Yeah, his pocket awareness right there was trash.
The back was open in the front. Yeah, the back was open over there. It looks like he was opening in the right flat.
Yep.
Let me see. Good cover. They plastered there. So, all right. So they're lining up for the field goal. Appreciate everyone being here. Make sure you guys hit the like button. And here's the snap. 40-yard field goal attempt. And he missed it. Missed it wide left.
Oh, wow. Man. You are giving Ohio State everything they need.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. That's what they needed right there. So
they go 14-3 and you start becoming one-dimensional. It's going to be a problem. Ohio State is no joke.
And like I said before, it was 4th and 2. They were short before, so they marked him, but he picked up 6 yards on the rush. And now they're facing a 3rd and 6. Push out of bounds at the UVA 40. By UVA at the Duke 49-yard line. Reviewed the first down play. It was overturned. So it's 4th and 1. Castle rush for 3 yards. Tackle at the UVA 49. Okay. Man, Indiana is giving them Ohio State plenty of opportunity in this game there. So, but again, like I was saying, everyone, thanks for being here. Make sure you guys hit the like button, sub up to the Aboriginal and the Hardcore Sports Network, as well as Coach Ed Sports Pad. You put your stuff in there too, right?
Say that again, Coach. I was going in and out.
No, you put your stuff in there, your channel and stuff.
Oh, I put the Aboriginal Sports Network in there.
Yeah, no, I had them already set. So, all right.
Okay.
All right. So, make sure you hit the like, sub up, share on all your social media platforms, and also keep commenting, man. Really helps us out immensely. We really appreciate everyone for, helping us out here and all your support. So, but yeah, here we go. Yeah, Duke still has the ball, and it's a 1st and 10. Okay, so they rushed for 3 yards, got the first down, and there you go. So Duke is playing today with UVA. They said, "Nah, you beat us last time. You're not getting it this time." So, okay. Um, oh man, I'm loving this though. I'm loving this, and it's just 2 games. So, oh wait a minute, you have UC Davis playing tonight against Rhode Island. That's on ESPN2. But that's FCS though. Yeah, Rhode Island. Why are they going all the way? Oh, UC Davis might be a conference champ. So, all right. And we're coming back to action. Yeah, Mendoza, 38 yards, 1 interception, 2 red zone drives, at 1 and 2 for field goals. Sayan is 5 of 8, 46 yards, a touchdown, interception. Tate, 2 receptions, 14 yards. You might as well say this is a defensive game, man. This really is. So I did expect it from Ohio State. So defensively, all right. So they're the right center hash, inside run for Jackson. No, that's not Jackson. Who's 32? Okay, pickup of about 3.5 yards there. So West is the running back there. So what did they run? They had 2. The Ohio State's offensive line is really not getting any movement up front.
Right.
Mm-mm.
That's why the offense, man, they got to step up, bro. They should have more than some 3 points. They should have at least 10.
Exactly. Play action. There's the pass. You got Smith wide open like that, and he catches it, breaks it, cuts back to the inside, and he's tripped. What a big play right there for.
Oh, wow.
Now, saying that should have been a 6. That should be 6. Where's the flag on the play? All right, what's the flag for? Personal foul. Hands to the face against Indiana. Okay. Are you tacking that on? I don't think you're tacking that on. What? Oh, he just let him get right by him. Yeah, they're attacking him. Saying you should have had him going because that should be 6. That should be 6 right now. That should be 6.
Yeah, you got to get that out there.
Yeah, but he's also a redshirt freshman quarterback, so they tacked it on. So it's 1st and 10 at the 11-yard line, right hash mark. Ohio State in line, right wing, right. Motion across, offset fullback. Looks like a straight inside run and a pickup of about 2 yards there. Indiana's front is really balling frick out.
Yes,
I love that.
But man, your DBs, man, they are suspect against these big receivers, man. That's what I was scared of. You give them momentum, they're gonna attack and they're gonna win that way because 9 times out of 10, those 2 big receivers are gonna beat out these small Indiana corners.
You got off coverage over there, solo to that side. Okay, you're running off tackle. Oh, what a hit! Good one there by Indiana there. And just the update, Duke has now gone up 14-7 over Virginia. So,
all right, here comes a crucial 3rd down.
Hit the wrong button there. So, and let me clear this out. Clear this out so I don't make a mistake. All right, so Ohio State's looking at a 3rd and 7 from about the 7.5. They're coming with pressure. Sands rolling, and there's the sack. There is a sack. They brought the outside linebacker or safety on a blitz, rolled him to the right, and pushed him to the boundary away from the field. So
they better think this Indiana defense, they ain't getting blown out right now.
Yeah, he should have thrown that ball away though. So, but then again, gives you changes the angle on the kick on the field goal. So we'll see what happens now. So they're trying a 30-yard field goal, and okay, they're overload to the left on the blocking, falls down, and they're now up by 10-7. So, but good job by Indiana's defense there. Very good job there. You didn't crack. You didn't give up the 7 points because that would have changed the whole dynamic. So, good
Still
job.
a one-score game.
Yeah, still exactly. So you had the opportunity. So, there you have it. So, and Duke is playing with Virginia. So they're really taking it to them. Let me see. Let me just give a quick update on the game stats right now. We said Mendoza's 3 of 8, 30 yards. The running back, 4 carries, 42 yards. Yeah, it's a good average. Overall, Indiana has 62 yards of rushing, so 92 yards of total offense. Surratt has 2 receptions, 20 yards. Becker 1 for 10. So there you have it. Ohio State saying is 6 of 9, 97 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. Jackson 6 carries, 21 yards. West 1 for 4. Overall, Ohio State 9 carries, 17 yards. Down. Smith 4 receptions, 84 yards. Tate 2 for 14. They're the only 2 that have caught a reception. So yeah, this is a defensive battle here, man. There's definitely yeah. So let me look at Duke. Ooh, Duke's quarterback is 13 of 15, 106 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. They have 41 yards of rushing, so they're 147 of total offense. Morris for Virginia is 4-4, 48 yards, 1 touchdown. But they have 21 yards of rushing, so they have 69 yards of total offense. Duke is really playing this game. Okay, Duke, I see you. And let's see, 2nd and 2 at the 33-yard line. Okay, so
That's the ACC for you. Good Lord.
Yeah, I know Cave is loving it. You know,
Right.
being a big Duke fan. So, I wonder what NYG is probably sleeping. So,
UNG say he'll be on the second.
oh, okay. I figured he was tired. So, so, but yeah, oh man, and looks like they got the first down. All right, so now it's 2nd and 10, incomplete pass. Morris, I guess that's his first incompletion. So that's why I like CBS Sports, man. Their game tracker, they give me everything as it goes along. All right, we're back. Ohio State is lining up for the kickoff. They're going to be kicking from the left hash mark. 10:08 in the second quarter. This is what you would want from a number 1 and a number 2 team. You know, you may not like a low scoring game, but I like I don't want no blowout. I want a fight. You know, yeah, both teams are making the mistakes, but ball's away, and it's into the end zone for a touchback. So Indiana will be bringing the ball out to the 25-yard line. Will it be the left, the right hash, or Good job by Indiana, though, on that play, man, to force him away from the open field. Because if he had more field, maybe he makes the play. But, he got hurt. So it looks like Sanya got hurt. So they're taping his ankle. So, man, they got some thick tape there. I like that. I would have loved to play with that. All right, they're on the right hash, 2x2, offset to the right, play action. There's the pass, and caught downfield. Looks like it's a pickup of about 13, 14 yards. So that's a first down for
Good
Indiana.
play.
Yeah, very good play. They ran a hammer route. I love hammer routes. I
Yep.
love when you get those hammer routes, clear it on the outside, and that outcut right there, especially against man. All right, so 1st and 10, it'll be on the right hash. Cooper is back on the sideline, testing his ankle. It's a 3-by-1, motion across. There's the snap. And Mendoza, good job getting the ball, getting away from the pressure, avoiding the rush, and just throwing the ball away. So there's a flag on the play.
Probably holding.
Oh, yeah, he's marking it, holding. Yeah, take him back, holding on the offense. This is exactly what you do. Give him a long, yeah, 1st and 20 now. So that's exactly what you want to do.
Exactly. Because now you get, let's take a break a run right here on 1st down. Now you start getting one-dimensional again against this defense, which is not good.
And yeah, Indiana 4 for 34 in penalty yards. All right, right hash, 3-by-1, motion across to wing right, offset to the left, and delayed draw right up the middle, and a pickup of about 6, 7 yards there on the play.
Yeah.
So that right there, I'll take. I will take that every time.
You got to take that.
Yeah, so change it to 2nd and 13. What's up, Bruce? Thanks for tapping in, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, I'll take a 2nd and 13 now. Maybe you hit them something with a little screen. See how they adjust to that. See
I
if you
want to
can.
mount another hammer route
Yeah, definitely.
because you've been testing them deep, so they got to respect you. Those hammer routes start to become real effective.
There it is, back to the flat. And what's it? Curry right there pushed them out of bounds. So you had your end. And Bruce, I had said at the start, I think Ohio State is going to win. I think it's going to be a close one, like a 24-21 type of a game, something like that. So Pat also called for Indiana. And let's see. All right, so we have a 3rd and 6, and they're playing press. There's press man. It's man. It's man. And there's the outcut, and it looks, did they run another? It's 1st down for Indiana. They rolled Mendoza, I'm sorry, to the right. Oh no, he just broke outside, outcut. Good separation. Very good separation there. So good job securing the ball by Becker, and good call. Good call by Indiana. So looks like they're starting to get into a rhythm here and moving the ball. They're already across midfield. So good job. They're at the 47-yard line of Ohio State. Off tackle run. And looks like a pickup of about 2, maybe 3 yards. So good job by the defense. Holding the line, not letting him get too much. But for Indiana, that's what you want to do. You just want little things. 3 yards gives you a 3rd and 4 if you get another 3 yards. So I feel you, right? Does this mean that you're rooting for Ohio State? I'm not rooting for either team. I just give you who I think. I'm a Scarlet Knights fan. So what does that tell you? So all right, the right center, pass to the flat. And it looks like a pickup of about, what is that, 5 yards. So it's going to be a 3rd and 2. That's exactly what you want. You run that flat. Yep, there you go. And Indiana is lined up. There's the snap. And Mendoza is on the rush, throwing the ball away. Good pressure, good coverage by the defense there. Good coverage.
Got greedy.
Man, I don't know why you just didn't run the ball.
Yeah, you got greedy, man.
Yeah. But that also tells me They're coming back because they're going for it on fourth down.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. There you go. So they're lined up right hash mark 1-by-3, wing to the right, offset to the right with the running back, and in Ohio State, are they playing? Okay. Yeah, he took a timeout. All right. So is he?
Got to. You see how they was pressed up on them boys?
Yeah. So,
If
but
Surratt doesn't win at the bottom, it's a wrap.
the question is, do you trust him enough to just run it up the gut?
Mm-hmm.
So
Right
right
there,
now,
coach.
yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. So that's the thing that I'm intrigued right now. Personally, yeah, I took the time out, but I'm still coming back. I'm telling my team, look, we're staying with this. You guys get me the 2 yards. Offensive line, get me that 2 yards right up front. That's what I need you to do. So and it looks like Duke stopped Virginia, so they have the ball 1st and 10 at their own 20-yard line. All right, so if I'm Indiana, I'm saying we're in this game. We are the better team. We're coming out here. We're imposing our will in this game right now. Overall, looks like in terms of rush yards, let me see. Indiana has 71 yards rushing, while Ohio State has 17. No, we are running the football. We are running the football. So let's get back into it. Let's line up and let's go punch them in the face. So that's what you want to do. It will inspire your team. You're in good position in the field. So I'm taking that chance. I'm going for it. And I'm telling my guys, let's go. I'm not kicking a field goal in this situation. Excuse me. I want the first down. So give me the 2 yards and let's go. So we'll see what happens. We'll see if Signetti comes back and he stays the course, or if he's just going to go ahead and kick the field goal. So but again, like I said, that's what I would do. I would, you want to win a championship. You want to win a championship. You gotta make championship calls, and your players gotta make championship plays. Plain and simple. So there's no looking back. There is no tomorrow. Let's go for it. You have nothing to lose. So let's go. Let's go. Let's go get it. So, but what's you guys' thoughts? In the chat, tell me what you guys think. What would you do in this situation? Are you going for it, or are you kicking the field goal? Are you trying to keep it, one score? Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I think you got to go for it, coach.
Yeah, no, that's what I said. I said I'm going for it. It's telling my team there's nothing to lose. There's no tomorrow. Let's go for it. So and you know what? You got 71 yards rushing in this game to 17 for Ohio State. Let's go. Let's do it. So there you have it. So we'll see. So
Indiana offense got to step up, bro.
yeah.
It's the deep. I knew the defense was gonna show up, and I thought the offense would show up too. And I think that was gonna be enough to beat Ohio State. Bro.
The run game is there. It's the quarterback play.
Mm-hmm.
So that's really what it boils down to. So, and that's basically what it boils down to. Oh, she's a wrestler for Iowa. So, all right. So here we are. They're lined back up, and there it is. What are you doing? Oh, good call. Split zone. Okay, you got him. You got it. You even got me on that one. You got me on that one. So I have to admit that was a good call. Very good call. So
outflanked them just enough.
Yeah. Yeah. So you put that linebacker in conflict. So what's his name? Arville.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you put him in conflict. So good job, good call. Great job by Signetti. So 1st and 10 at the 30.
Right hash slipping.
Mm-hmm. So there it is. There's the hand off tackle. There he goes. Black again, a pickup of about 9 yards there. He's running very hard, running very physically. See, this is what happens now. Indiana's their energy is picking up. They're saying, okay, we got this. We got this. So
yeah.
they seal Curry. So There he is, run right up inside, bounce off the bounce to the outside. No, he got the first down. He got that first down. He picked up the 1 yard, but good job by Styles not letting him bounce it too far outside. So that should be a 1st and 10.
All right, big boy football now.
Mm-hmm.
You got to score against Ohio State.
Black, 7 carries, 54 yards, all in the first half, man. This kid is running hard, doing a good job. So, all right. So they're 3-by-1 in a bunt set extended, inline tight end to the left, running back to the offset. I'm sorry, to the right. Running back bobbing out to the right. Quarterback run, and he's brought down. Good job by Jackson for grabbing the feet there. So that's a loss there. You're probably gonna give him a sack.
You got to come better than that, man.
Yeah. Good job. Good tackle. Bad blocking job up front. Let him split the
Yeah, he split a double team and did that.
Yeah, exactly. Excuse me. 2nd and 12. Motion the wing out, 2-by-2. Right center hash, running back to the left. Looks like cover 2. Curry coming on the backside and again brought him down for a sack, a loss of 3 yards. There's that man again.
Wow.
There's that man. So good job, good kind of, and they played nice, simple cover 2. Yeah. Oh no,
Curry is having a game.
They went matchup. They went matchup zone. Good one, Patricia. That fooled him because it looked like he was zone, and then they latched on into a man. So good job, matchup. I love that.
It took the outside away right there because they've been attacking him outside the whole drive.
That's right. Motion. They're in man. They're bringing a tight end across, and he gets off the block, and he picks up. Oh, good pick up there. Good call. That was a good call. I mean, I know it didn't get the first down, but that was a very good call there because they
might have to go for it again.
Yeah, they out leveraged him. Was it 4th and 4? Yeah, he's going for it. He's going for it. No, he's sending the kicker out.
Okay. He's going to take the points.
I don't know. I mean, I get it. You got to get
stop you here. That momentum is going to be ridiculous.
Yeah, I get it. Ball's up, and it's through. So there you have it.
If it's another 4th and 2, yeah, you probably go for it.
Yeah.
But 4th and 4?
Yeah, you're right.
I'm sorry, Coach, but I'm telling you to kick the field goal.
No, you're right. I admit it. I mean, I was in my gambling mindset right there. So it's like, look, I'm feeling it. We can get it. That play, we were just, literally almost 15 yards, 14 yards, and you got us down, almost to 4. Yeah, but no, it's the right call. That's the right call. All right.
You got to leave with something, Coach.
Duke is, let's see, 2nd and 8 at the Duke 22. So, okay, they have the ball. Okay. And it's 2:55 left in that quarter. All right. And Indiana's lined up, kicking from the left center hash. 2:47 here in this game here. So, this, man, what are the adjustments going to be at halftime? So for each offense, because these defenses are really controlling the narrative. So the ball's away, and it's into the end zone and down, and it's going to be brought out to the 25-yard line. So there you have it. So Indiana, I will tell you, getting Signetti was a great hire. That really was, man. That was a great hire. And now these two coaches, yeah, see what I mean? They're both 1 and 2 in scoring defense. So you should expect a low-scoring game.
Yeah.
All right, so 1st and 10. Looks like it's right center hash. 3-by-1. Play action outside the Tate. Tate with a spin, bounce off, pickup of about 11 yards. So Clock is running about 2:35
Give them
before 2 minutes.
too much space.
Yeah. Simple hitches.
Make it easy for them.
All right, 1st and 10. Saying 7 for 10, 109. Overload to the right. You're running 1 by 3, motion across, wing to the left. Oh, all right. They're going for the 2 minutes. Okay. I'm sitting here saying, why are you? I forgot it's,
Yeah, it's
2 minute
warning now.
Yeah. Yeah. So, you take that right there. Both games are at the 2-minute timeout. All right. Duke has a 3rd and 7 at their 23-yard line when they come back to action. Let me see. Are they ahead of me over here? Let me see. With Duke and Virginia. Virginia stopped them. So it's 4th and 7. And it looks like it's 154. Ooh. I know Chris Canty is biting his nails. Oh, they ran a screen, but too much pressure right up in the middle. So they stopped them, and they didn't block anybody. 4th and 6. And Virginia looks like they took all their timeouts. So they're going to have to punt the ball. 150 on the game clock. All right, so Duke is lined up. Hey, don't fall for the fake again. They got you last time. See, now they went with two eyes. They ran two eyes now. Last time you went with 55s. The rugby style kick is away. Cross body. And got blocked into by his man. So what's up, bro? How are you doing, man?
Yeah. Am I clear?
Yeah, you good. You good to hear you.
What's
cracking?
Not much, man.
I'm just looking. I was just on the Virginia game, switching back to the Ohio State game now. Duke just punted the ball, so Virginia has the ball now at their fair catch. Oh, they just picked up some no gain.
I don't know how Virginia 10-2, but okay. Whatever. How they get 10-2?
I'll tell you in 1 second.
The Cavaliers.
I'll tell you.
I have no clue.
Here you go. They beat Coastal Carolina, lost to NC State. William and Mary they beat. Stanford they beat. Florida State they beat. Louisville they beat. Washington State, North Carolina, California, lost to Wake Forest.
All whack teams.
Blew out Duke, blew out Virginia Tech, and now that's why they're in the championship.
Yeah, that's why. I see now. They ain't play no damn body.
I told you ACC is wild, boy.
Well, don't they make their own schedule?
Well,
they don't want to pick Coastal Carolina and all these.
Well, that's out of conference. Everyone does that, but during the
what I'm saying. I know how it goes. Yeah, in conference.
Yeah, the in conference is because you have so many teams.
That's the Wakes and the Dukes and all them.
All right, so we're back to action with Ohio State at their 36-yard line, left hash mark, and there's inside run to Bo Jackson, and looks like he picked up about 4 yards there. So it's going to be a 2nd down. Clock is running. Indiana has 2 timeouts. Ohio State has 3.
Then you got Duke in there. Like, it's a down year for the ACC. I'll give you that one, Pat. It's these 2 teams. Lord have mercy.
And Duke win. ACC ain't going to have one team in college playoff.
All right, let's see.
What happened to Miami, man?
I forgot about Miami.
And they sacked saying for it looks like about a 2 or 3 yard loss, so it's going to be a 3rd down there. Miami is ranked, I think, are they 10 or
I
11?
to say they up there, right?
Yeah.
So
How did they get in the title game?
Right, I don't.
Because they lost, because of their conference losses.
Oh, it go by conference record. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, makes sense. What's the
Miami
name? Only got one loss.
In the AP, Miami is number 12. So they're
Because you said Virginia, they only lost to what? Wake Forest? Was that their only loss?
No, they have 2 losses, but hold on.
But that's the only conference loss, right? Wake Forest.
I'll go back to it and see. I'll tell you what each team. Virginia, their losses.
What you said?
No, they have 2. Wait a minute.
Wake Forest
must be 2 brackets.
Oh, I think NC State was an out of conference game.
NC State.
Yeah, but they lost, but it's considered an out of conference game. So
yeah.
NC
State is not in the ACC no more.
No. This might have been scheduled as an out of conference because I'm looking. They only played 2 teams outside of the conference. Everyone else usually plays like 3 or 4.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on a minute. Let me see something with Duke. Duke played. Yeah, they played Elon. Yeah, see, they played Elon, Illinois, Tulane as far as their out of conference game, and UConn. They played 4 out of conference games.
Duke got 5 losses, yo. How in the hell? I don't understand.
I have no idea. I didn't look.
They shouldn't be nowhere near no championship game.
Wait a minute. Let me go to standings. ACC.
Is it like 2 sides like the SEC?
It is, but you still got one from each side, don't you?
No, it's everybody together now.
What?
So how the fuck is Duke in there?
Duke was 6-2 in conference. Virginia is 7-1.
I see they got one loss. Okay, that's what it is. And Miami must got 3.
Why did because SMU has 6-2, Miami is 6-2, Georgia Tech is 6-2, Pittsburgh is 6-2, Duke is 6-2.
Who Miami lose to?
Wait a minute, I'm looking at Duke right now. Duke beat North Carolina State, Syracuse, California. They lost to Georgia Tech, beat Clemson, lost to Virginia, beat North Carolina, beat Wake Forest.
And they lost to Virginia, and something going. What in the world?
All right, you said Miami. I don't either, guys. I really don't.
They lost to Virginia, and they playing them in the championship game. How does that make sense?
Oh,
Miami lose too.
Right, they must.
I'm going over there right now. They beat Notre Dame, beat Bethune-Cookman, beat South Florida. Notre Dame is the out-of-conference game. So they beat Florida. They beat Florida State conference game, lost to Louisville, beat Stanford, lost to SMU, beat Syracuse, North Carolina State, Virginia Tech, and Pittsburgh. They have a better resume.
That don't make no sense, bro.
I
don't get it.
You should have not split into 2.
No, well, I'm
even if it was,
because Duke they might have been on top of their division in the ACC.
Oh, you know what?
Virginia was on the top of their division.
Yeah, that's what it is, bro. That's got to be what it is.
That's the only way.
Hold on a minute. I'm looking at ACC. I'm looking at CBS Sports, so they didn't break it down. So I want to see the conference. How are the teams
schedule? NCAA standings. Let's go to ACC. I think that shit is all one conference, bro.
Yeah, that's because everything is together.
Because I'm looking on ESPN is saying the same thing. Let me see.
I'm looking at the league conference, and they're all together. They don't break it down anymore. because because remember, it's just like the Big Ten. The Big Ten had East and West, and now because you have so many teams,
yeah, it's yep.
but I
So
don't
how
get
is their resume better than all
better
those
than
other teams are
I
playing?
don't know.
Their record is atrocious, and then you said it was all of them had 6-2.
Yeah,
They all 6-2. But there's got to be a tiebreaker because you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6-2 teams.
Mm-hmm.
What is the tiebreaker?
What was the tiebreaker? What was the? It can't be regular record. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, because Duke got it. So whatever that tiebreaker was must have been strong as hell. Because
I'm trying to figure it out because looking at Miami, just Miami alone, I'm going to look at Miami.
Miami 6-2, Pitt 6-2, SMU is 6-2, and Georgia Tech is 6-2, and they all got better records than Duke.
I'm looking at the teams they played.
That's crazy work.
Oh, they lost to Louisville, which was ranked at the time, but still,
Duke lost to Louisville too.
No, Miami.
Oh,
Miami lost to Louisville.
Nah.
Miami lost to Louisville and SMU. So those are ranked teams. Duke. They beat NC State. They lost to Georgia Tech. They beat Clemson. They lost to Virginia. I don't get it, fellas. I'm looking at their resume and I'm just like.
So they said their resume was better than Georgia Tech, who they lost to,
and Virginia, and Miami.
I don't get it, bro.
I don't get it because Miami is third in the rank in the ACC standings, and they beat, in terms of the conference, they beat Florida State, they beat Stanford, Syracuse, NC State, Virginia Tech, and Pitt. Well, you know what? Their only quality win in the ACC is Pitt. Miami's quality win is Pitt. Because they lost to Louisville and SMU.
So they're saying Duke got more quality wins?
So it's saying
let me see their
quality. It's head to head first.
Mm-hmm.
Which I still don't understand that because Duke lost to Virginia.
And Virginia is number one.
And then it's winning percentage versus common opponents. So what are the common opponents there? Winning percentage versus common opponents.
I think it's NC State, Syracuse, Georgia Tech right now. All right, I'm looking at Duke. Write this down for me, NYG. I'm only going to give their conference teams that they face.
All right, what you got?
I got NC State, Syracuse, California, Georgia Tech, Clemson, Virginia, North Carolina, and Wake Forest. Now this is for Duke.
And they lost to Virginia and Georgia Tech, right?
And for Miami, their conference teams that they face is Florida State, Louisville, Stanford, SMU, Syracuse, North Carolina State, Tech, and Pitt. The only common teams they have is Syracuse and NC State.
Tech.
And who did Miami lose to? I know they lost to Louisville
and SMU.
That was Miami, right? All right.
Yeah, that's Miami.
So Miami lost to Louisville
and SMU.
And SMU.
That is two bad losses.
Yeah. So what is and Duke lost to who? Virginia Tech.
No, Virginia and Georgia Tech.
And Georgia Tech.
And Georgia Tech. All right, yeah. So
Okay.
because Georgia Tech, Georgia Tech is 6-2. They 9-3 overall, and then Virginia, obviously, they 7-2, 10-2 overall, but then you got Louisville, who is 4-4, 8-4, and then you got SMU. Where the hell are they at?
Yeah, I'm
they're 6-2 and 8-4, so just barely.
But you said
Duke
common opponents.
The records, yeah. Common opponent records.
Oh, so it's going to be all of them. You know what? It's going to be all of them.
All of them. That's what I'm saying.
Common opponent.
Yeah,
right.
Duke will just have it because I could see right now the Virginia Tech loss is the Georgia Tech loss because Georgia Tech is 9-3. And then the Virginia Tech loss, the Virginia loss is Virginia is 7-1 and 10-2. If those are the only two in-conference losses, then they're gonna beat Miami because Miami lost to Louisville, who Louisville is 8-4, and they lost to SMU, and SMU is 8-4.
And Pitt lost to Louisville.
So it's like they just barely got it, bro. Basically.
So I guess they went off strength of schedule.
They went off head-to-head first, and then they went off winning percentage versus common against all shared opponents. So basically, yeah.
Okay.
And it looks like, oh man.
Let's do a deep dive in that, bro.
Yeah.
Like the teams they played that's similar. Whoever got the better record amongst them. That's what I'm saying. Since Miami lost to Louisville and SMU, those teams had worse records than Georgia Tech and Virginia.
Yeah.
It's just barely though, bro. Like I'm looking.
No, I get you. I get you. Yeah, it's just there.
Bare bones. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I ain't never heard
those
that.
teams were mad as hell in that conference.
Dude. What?
Yeah. So and here we have Ohio State and Indiana 10-6 at the half, and Duke. Let me see. Are they still?
Now that's like it's supposed to be. You know what I'm saying?
You got the number one,
right? Yeah,
number one and number two.
No, with the ACC
on defenses too.
Man,
so
that's crazy.
Yeah, both games are at halftime. Duke is up 14-7 over Virginia. So
they got to get it together. Duke lost earlier though today against Michigan State. I seen that one in basketball.
Oh, they did.
I think so. I think they did end up coming back and win. I was watching that game.
Let me see. Let me pull it up. Let me see.
Yeah, I think they.
St. John's is beating Mississippi. And what a minute, I'm pulling it up now.
Yeah, they won. Duke won. Michigan State was up though, bro. Man, see, Duke be getting lucky, man. In basketball, they deserve to lose this football game. Virginia need to come back and beat them. I'm sick of these dudes.
Oh wow! Purdue got.
I'm a UNC fan. I don't like Duke. Fuck Duke.
Purdue number one.
That's
Man Cave's team.
Yeah, Purdue was number one, and they lost 81-58 to Iowa State.
Damn.
Crazy.
They were. That's a bad loss for them.
Oh,
God damn, Rutgers. Oh my God.
Yeah.
They got hammered.
They not
by who?
Michigan, number 3 Michigan.
101-60. Good God.
Goodness.
Hey, the women lost to Iowa too, and they got blown out.
Woo.
So both basketball programs, you got fan base.
Have to talk about that on Heart of the City, yeah.
Exactly.
I want to know what's going on over there.
Where's the white flag?
And then because last year, remember they had Dylan Harper and Ace Bailey.
Okay, they lost both of them.
But again, they didn't do nothing with them, bro. That's what you gotta understand. So it's
didn't they make the tournament last year?
No.
They didn't make the tournament last year.
No.
They were 15 and 18 last year.
Yeah, bro.
Oh shit. They were like that.
Yeah. Watch Heart of the City, bro.
It was only Dylan
week,
Dylan and Ace really were the only two stars on the team. Everybody else was trash. And they only brought back 4 players from last year's team. 4. So
they were amazing.
Fans are calling for their head. The women, they lost to Iowa 79-36.
God damn.
So they're like, I'm telling you, I'm in group chats and they're like, yo, we need to get rid of both coaches. Look, they're calling for Shiano, Pikel, and Coach.
all of them.
But everyone says, but here's the thing.
Get rid of the swimming coach too.
Shiano and Pikel have $20 million buyouts for both of them. Yeah. So it's like that's $40 million.
You already know what time it is.
Yeah, so we get paid, man. It's like they ain't going nowhere. They ain't going nowhere. Yeah, so it's like
shout out to my Gators for winning it last year. Just saying.
Yeah, there you go. So
Florida
let me
where they from?
Let me give a quick breakdown of the stats too.
Where are the Gators from?
They're from the SEC.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Congratulations. All right. Quick update. Indiana Mendoza is 9 of 15, 87 yards, no touchdowns, 1 interception. Kaylon Black is 7 carries, 54 yards, no touchdowns. Hemby 8 for 28. Mendoza is 5 for -3. So overall, they're 20 carries, 79 yards. So they have a third down efficiency. They're 3 of 8. Fourth down, they're 1 of 1. They have 10 total first downs, 166 total yards. Red zone, they're 2 or 3. So those are field goals. They're 34 in penalties. And again, 1 turnover. So there you have that. And for the Ohio State, Sayin is 7 of 11, 109 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. Bo Jackson, 7 carries, 25 yards. West 1 for 4. Sayin is 3 for -10. Overall, Ohio State is 11 carries for 19 yards. I forgot to do receivers. I'm sorry for Indiana. I do apologize. Let me go back. For Indiana, Charlie Becker, number 80, has 2 receptions, 20 yards. Jonathan Brady has 2 receptions for 20 yards. Nowalski that's number 37, 2 receptions for 20 yards. And Elijah Surratt has 2 receptions for 20 yards. So, damn, everybody got 20 yards in receptions there. For Ohio State, Jeremiah Smith, 4 receptions, 84 yards. Carnell Tate, he has 3 receptions, 25 yards, and 1 touchdown. So there you have it. And as far as Ohio State has 7 first downs. They're 0 for 4 on third down. So they're not doing a good job there. 128 total yards. Red zone, they're 2 for 2. Goal to goal, they're 1 for 1. Penalties, they're 2 for 20. So they're effective in the red zone. They just got to get there. And then for the other game, Duke, you have Darian Mensah, 11, 17, 107, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. You have Nate Shepard, 9 carries, 33 yards, 1 touchdown. You have Anderson Castle, 7 carries, 23 yards. Overall, Duke has 63 yards on 21 carries. Shepard has 5 receptions, 31 yards. You have Shamir Hagens, 2 receptions, 31 yards. You have Layden King, 2 receptions, 21 yards. And Jeremiah Halsey, 2 receptions, 18 yards. Overall, that's the 107. And they have 10 first downs. 4 for 9 on third down, 3 for 3 on fourth downs. So a total of 107. In red zone, they're 2 for 2, penalties 3 for 30. And for Virginia, you have Chandler Morris, who's not on the 14, 89 yards, 1 touchdown. In rushing attempts, Harrison Whaley, 5 carries, 17 yards. J. Mari Taylor, 2 for 7. And Morris is 2 for 2. And so they have 26 yards total rushing. You have Terrell Harris, 2 receptions, 28 yards. Taylor, 3 receptions, 26 yards. Jamal Edrine, 2 receptions, 25 yards. And overall, let's see, 8 first downs. Third down, they're 2 of 5. No, they haven't gone for it on fourth down. Red zone, they're 1 of 2. Penalties, they're 4 of 25. So that's the overall breakdown of the stats of both games there. So really interesting there. So, and earlier today, you had Georgia put BTA to Alabama. So the question is Alabama going to make it? That's going to be the question tomorrow. So, Pat, what's your thoughts?
For you, Coach.
Yeah, what's up?
Ohio State, Indiana, 1-2.
Mm-hmm.
They the 2 best teams, in your opinion?
Yeah.
They also have the number 1 and number 2 scoring defense in all of college football.
You can see it too, man.
Mm-hmm.
Those boys are well coached on both sides. Only difference is which quarterback is going to play worse, the redshirt freshman from Ohio State or the so-called one of the best quarterbacks in the nation.
The projected Heisman Trophy.
My man Mater?
Yeah, whatever it is.
Mater, man. Mateer. But, we call him Mater. We got our nicknames over here. So, yeah, Mater.
He's had some bad games too, bro. He has had some.
I like Mater, though. I like Mater. Yeah. He's been up and down, but I like Mater.
This Indiana defense has been going crazy this year, bro. And it's going to come down to quarterback play, man. I'm just going to be honest with you. This is about as closest to, pure as you can get in football.
I'm really wondering, Pat, though, whoever loses this game, if it's close like this, are they really going to drop them below Georgia and Texas Tech? Because they're both.
I would drop them. I know y'all gonna talk y'all shit, but I would drop them below Georgia. I do believe Georgia winning the SEC means
has merit. Something. Yeah, no, it does. It has merit.
It has merit. And if you're not a champion of your conference, I don't believe you need to be in front of the SEC champion. Well, but in front of Texas Tech, yeah, I'll put them in front of Texas Tech.
One loss. Texas Tech has 1 loss and they're a champion. You can make the same argument for Georgia. That's why I said
it's not like the SEC though, bro.
I agree.
Texas Tech, they over there, and I forgot where Texas.
Big 12.
It don't hit like the SEC though. It just don't. I'm just keeping it real. That's how they look at it.
I agree with you.
What's Georgia's record?
12-1 now, I think.
12-1. I think they had that 1 loss to was it the Tennessee or did Georgia come back and beat Tennessee?
I think it was Alabama they lost to. Wasn't it Alabama? Did they lose to? Wait a minute, Georgia.
Did they lose to them the first game?
Wait a minute. Yeah, they lost to Alabama 24-21.
Yeah, then they came back and smashed them the next time.
Yeah.
So
that's tough though, bro.
I mean, it's no bias at all of what I just said now, bro.
I'm taking bias out of it. You know what I'm saying? I'm taking my bias out of it. And I'm telling you, that's a tough argument because again, if you take Indiana and if they lose to Ohio State,
that's their only loss. Yeah.
That's their only loss. That's the number 1 team in the country, bro.
But to me, it's also how close this game is. If the game is still close, then it's
if they lose like a 10-6 on only 4 points, that is tough.
That's tough, bro.
Yeah,
It's tough because that says merit over the SEC.
Now I give you Texas Tech. I'll give y'all that. Take them out, but that's gonna be a tough argument between Indiana and Georgia Tech. Georgia.
But man, the SEC, bro.
But I give you that though. Them winning the conference might give them the nod just because they won the conference. But if you just putting them head to head, that's a tough argument, bro.
Well, look,
it's tough.
That right there, to me, they're all in the top 4. No matter what, as long as this game stays close, they're
all
4.
in the top 4.
Yeah,
that's a fact.
They're top 4.
But
the
seeding.
The seeding is going to be about. It really is going to come down to Alabama, Notre Dame, Miami.
All right. So say you put this rule in per se. All conference winners automatically get a higher slot than any other people making it to the playoff. And then you would have Indiana lose to Ohio State. How fair do you think that would be to Indiana if they would have to drop to like the number 8, 9 seed? Even though the only team you lost to was the number 1 team in the nation. It just happened to be in your conference.
Athletes can now receive unprecedented financial benefits.
My bad.
How would you how would you do that?
You can't. To me, you can't.
But the rule is the top seeds go to the conference winners, no matter what conference you're from.
See that? Then you're talking about Duke, and or because remember, it's the Power 4, it's the ACC, the Big 12, the Big 10, and the SEC, and then the top rated group of 5. So now you're saying those other teams, because right now, last rankings, they had the ACC at 11 and the group of 5 at 12 in the last rankings for the playoffs. If you go look at how they ranked them last time. So that's why, to me, it's like
that's why they didn't make that rule, because that would be like vicious. There's no way we should be a bottom seed.
No, exactly.
And the only team we lost to, that is. The more I think about it, NYG, you got a point, man. You got a real big point. It's not our fault that Ohio State is in our conference too. And if we play them boys, we lose by field goal at the end of the game. You got clout, bro. We took the number 1 team in the nation to the wire.
Yeah. Like,
you know what I'm saying?
Like,
Georgia, all you did was win the SEC, and you beat a team that beat you earlier.
Here's the
got
other
a worse record, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So here's the other addition too that you have to factor in. They beat Illinois at the time when Illinois was number 9, and they beat them 63-10.
Yeah.
They beat Iowa. Iowa's good. They 20-15. They beat Oregon 30-20. Michigan State,
man, they got some heavy hitters on their list, bro.
Penn State is a down year, but Penn State is always tough. 27-24.
Those first 3 teams alone that you named.
I've been low key watching Indiana. They've been
Indiana been getting busy, bro.
That
defense is getting busy out there, man. I told you that's why I picked them. I was like, man, if Indiana defense shows up, man, I think Indiana's offense can outlast Ohio State's offense. But their offense has been screwing up the first half. Like, you had them. You had them.
And Alabama was number 9,
bro. That interception. Bro. Alabama was 9. So this loss is their 3rd loss. That's why I'm like, they're probably out of it. They're
not making a college playoff.
No.
See what I'm saying?
They're not.
So, like I said, the more you really think about it, them dudes should be ranked number 2, even if they lose today. If they keep it close.
If you say 3, I can agree with you. 4, I'm like, but I can. I'm like,
if they go anywhere past 3, bro, that's crazy.
No, I'm with you. And
the only reason why you would give it to Georgia is because it's the SEC.
Exactly.
And I'm gonna be honest, I'm an SEC fan. I know it's biased as hell over here, the SEC. We get what we want, baby. We get what we want.
And there's a return. Ohio State brings the ball back and looks like they brought it out to the 26-yard line. So Davison and Nelson. So And there you have it. The other game's about ready to start. So Ohio State should be starting at their own 26-yard line on 1st and 10. So
Yeah. But
6
NYG,
points. Ooh,
them
6
boy,
points is the fewest they've scored in the first half all season.
yeah.
That speaks to Ohio
Yeah,
State's
their offense
defense.
been killing too. But
Yeah.
NYG, yeah, I think they should be ranked number 2. Even
It's
if
a
they
tough
lose
team.
today.
Ooh,
Yeah.
good. Oh,
If they don't get blew out in this game, man, I'm telling you.
ooh, he get flipped. All right, so good action away, boot action to the tight end into the flat, flipped over, pickup of about 8-9 yards. It's going to be a 2nd and 2, 2nd and 1.
Now, if Ohio State scores a touchdown here, coach, it can get real
Yeah.
bad.
Yeah. No, I'm with you. I'm with
Get real bad.
Then it changes a lot of discussion. So 2nd and 1, motion across, right hash mark. Here's the run to Bo Jackson, right up the gut, bounce to the outside, and crossing midfield and down around the 44-yard line of Indiana. Okay, so that was a good patient run right there.
Yes,
He
it
waited to
was.
set up the block. They ran power, so good physical drive movement. All game, Indiana has not been moved, and now that play right there, they got good movement. Good block by Jeremiah.
NYG, you're going to be talking about this kid, Bo Jackson, in a year.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right.
Bo Jackson.
Yeah. I think this kid's going to be nice.
Yep. He fits the mold.
Oh, what was he waiting for? Sack. What? And why did you get away from the run? Come back.
Man. See what I'm saying?
Back to the
it's
run.
going to come down to this quarterback play, man. I'm telling you.
Ryan Day.
Wow.
You should not have run. You should have
97.
And your right guard is not good with his pass set, man. He's just
your right guard is like, man, he is in mud.
He just did push pull and just threw a big boy like that. So that's a big.
He's a big old dude though. 97.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, but you can look at 77. You can tell he's like
Landino is no joke. That's a big dude.
2nd and 15, 49-yard line.
Sundays.
Here's the snap, bringing the blitz from the outside. And guess who got beat again? Oh, he got away from him. Oh, wow. I thought he had the sack.
Oh, he got away from him. He did, didn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. What a play by that quarterback.
That's the right guard.
Yeah. Good play by the quarterback, man.
Oh, that was a face mask. That was a face mask. They got away with that. That right guard got a face mask.
Oh.
All right, so it's a 3rd and 15 when we come back to action. Should have stayed with the run.
Oh, they gave him the sack.
Yeah, they did?
Yeah. They said forward progress was stopped. He's
All right, pass out into the flat. Ooh, okay. Oh, they stopped it for some reason. What? All right. Oh, Indiana called the timeout. Oh, wait a minute, no.
Wow, 3rd and 27. You got to call a timeout? Come on, man.
I don't know. I mean, I get it. This is important. Man. This is an important series right here. If you can get them ready. Are they reviewing it? I don't have the volume. You know what? Hold a minute. Let me do something.
No, they're not reviewing it. My pure error. Man, been in that position forever.
Yeah, he made the position. Remember?
Yeah.
And he was like the first dude they had on there on the as a little referee / you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
They gotta have a referee, and the referees. Like, it's shit crazy, bro.
This right here, to me, is the problem with Ryan Day. Because sometimes he just gets a little bit too cutesy. And pass to Jeremiah Smith coming across and a pickup of only 1 yard, so it's 4th down. If you stayed with the run,
problem, boy.
If he had stayed with the run,
yep.
You keep changing the
More
narrative.
they pass it, it's more to Indiana's favor, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
That kid, man, they're gonna rattle that kid. Those some grown ass men. Oh, Indiana's defense, bro.
The punt is away and is down, drop dead at around the 11-yard line. That ball went dead. Good punt.
Virginia in scoring position.
And okay, what do you see? You're gonna have to flip it.
They down here. They just got a good run. Now they down here inside the 15, around about the 13-yard line in the red zone.
Duke 14, yes, here it is.
Trying to tie it up. Another run, gets to the outside, gets to the 10. They're gonna have a 3rd and probably about 5.
Man, Virginia better win that game. That's gonna be a bad loss for them, bro.
Yeah.
I will tell you this much. I will tell you this much.
Loss for them, bro.
I am going to be tuned in for Chris Canty on Monday, because if they lose, he is going to be bitchy.
Chris Canty.
He hates talking about the Giants after they lose. He hates it. He's like, why are we talking about the Giants? Why? Damn, Chris.
Because you're supposed to.
Yeah, you're on a national sports talk show. Come on, man.
Virginia got the 1st down, so.
Okay.
1st and goal. Duke in trouble. Daniel Jones gonna be mad tomorrow. Yeah. You know I gotta sneak it in. You know I gotta sneak it in there, bro.
That was a good one. That was a good one.
Sneak punch.
They win the ACC championship. That would be funny. Hey, Duke is good after all, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't like Duke though. Like, I'm not rooting for Duke, but I had to get that one in there.
Yeah, I know you don't like Duke. You a tar hell.
Yeah. And I live in Virginia, so you know I do follow the Virginia teams.
Shit. If Virginia lose, they might try to put Alabama back in the mud.
I'm gonna say it right now. I'm saying it right now. Virginia Tech is going to be a problem next year. Franklin has already flipped so many of those Penn State kids.
Virginia Tech, I'm telling you, Tech, if any of these teams around here going to pop, it's going to be Virginia Tech.
Yes.
It's always Tech. Virginia give you basketball, but Tech will definitely give you football.
Vitek, once they get the recruiting down,
yeah.
And Franklin,
there's a lot of talent out here in high school.
So
man. Virginia is a oasis of talent.
Gotta find it, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Shiano goes down. Shiano has gotten quite a few guys. All right. 1st and 10, 12-yard line, right hash mark, off tackle run, and pick up. They're fighting, they're pushing, and about a good 5-yard run there. That first
you got to settle for a field goal.
Virginia, bro, I told you.
Unless they're gonna go for it. 4th and goal. Tried to get a pass, but he was under pressure.
At the Duke 7.
Duke been playing some good defense.
So 2nd and 5, right hash mark. At the 17-yard line, inside run again. Jackson there to stop him, pick up of about 2.5 to 3 yards. So this is going to be a 3rd and about 2.5.
Yeah, long 2.
Run by Hempy.
That Jackson dude be getting there kind of quick too.
Mm-hmm. Look at that. 87 rushing yards for Indiana, 20 for
That was a good play
Ohio
by that
State.
cornerback.
Yeah, it was.
I see that they did kick the field goal, so let me update the banner. All right, their right center hash. 3-by-1 snap, going for the pass. Deep pass down the middle of the field. And whoa, what a big pickup there by Indiana. Right there by Becker on the deep post.
Oh, what a pass.
Oh, they went for it on 3rd and 2. Yep, good play.
Damn.
I told you, man. I like that kid Mater, man. He's all right, bro. He needs some coaching. That's it.
He has been getting behind the defensive backs all game.
They've been picking on Styles too.
Here they go. They're running and a pickup of about 10 yards there. Now they have a lot of energy. They're getting into a nice rhythm.
Good catch too.
So
They
now
need to score here.
They need a touchdown. No field goals. They need the touchdown.
Yeah, they need this touchdown for sure. Can't
You
play.
gotta show them who. You gotta show them he ain't playing no punks. We right here.
Right. Ohio State has not trailed at all in the second half all season.
Can't play around.
Man, that's crazy.
They done got that monkey off their back with beating Michigan.
Here's
Now
the
they ready to
inside
roll.
run and pickup of about 1.5 yards. So it's going to be a second down on the next snap there. What does this say? I'm liking this.
You know what I like about Ohio State's linebackers, man?
What's that?
You don't hear about them missing tackles when they get there. You see what I'm saying?
No.
And you really don't hear from them during the whole game because shit, they doing their damn job.
Mm-hmm. All right, so 2nd and 8. Bob, 1-by-3, semi-roll. He's dancing. Jackson in pursuit, and he's throwing the ball away. Jackson again has been there. Where's that man Curry? Mama, where is that man Curry? Can he come sprinkle some of that seasoning on Mendoza? Or
now, Mater, you playing too much hero ball there. You gotta too much dancing and prancing.
Yeah.
Patricia has been doing a good job of mixing up his coverages and confusing him. So that's usually what that means right there. That's what I've noticed. When he starts dancing like that, he's like, I can't find it.
Yeah, he's confused.
Yeah, he's seeing ghosts.
There's a pass. And in for the touchdown to Surratt.
No, Surratt with the slot fade. Oh, what a play on the ball by Surratt.
There you have it. That is the first lead
that's a good
in this game right there for Indiana.
Yeah, that's a damn good catch.
So
came back for the ball, adjusted his body.
Smash foul fade. Yep, there it is. Outside. Yeah, he had outside leverage. Good pass. That was a really good pass, right where it needed to be.
Mm-hmm. I told you, I like this kid Mater, man. He's all right. You know what I'm saying?
He's seeing Mater. It's
Mendoza. I'm saying this is
Mendoza.
Mendoza, my bad.
That's what threw me. I'm like, Mater. I'm like, wait a minute. That's what's called for Oklahoma.
That's the other kid. Yeah, my bad. Yeah.
So Mendoza. There we have it.
Nah, he's good though.
Well, he's the protected.
He's projected.
Yeah, he's projected to win the Heisman Trophy. So this, I think, would solidify him in terms of winning it if he was able to do that. So, and this is the first deficit for the Ohio State Buckeyes. Let me see. What does he have? Mendoza is 11-18, 155, 1 touchdown, and 1 interception.
There you go.
So now Ryan Day. What are you going to do, man?
What are you going to do on offense now, Mr. Day?
You got into a good rhythm, and then you got cutesy and got major sacks instead of staying with the run. that big run and you turn around and come back and pass.
Yeah.
No,
You
stay
keep putting
with
that
the
kid in
run.
harm's way, man. I'm telling you, that kid's not ready for an atmosphere like this. You got to make it to where he's comfortable, man. You trying to make him go out there and make plays. You're not going to do that against them grown-ass men out there in Indiana. You got to get
Man,
the ball to your grown men.
you know what's in Indiana? Cornfields,
Nothing.
bro. That's it. Cornfields. They cornbread, corn raised out there, bro.
Man, them dudes is not playing on that.
They not,
line,
yeah.
bro.
It's not a game, man.
Going
You
the
know what
other
I'm
way.
saying? Football ain't nothing but lifting the barrel of hay, bro.
In FCS
It's a day's work.
playoffs, UC Davis is leading Rhode Island 3-0 in the first quarter.
Oh, and Duke just threw a long pass.
Mm-hmm. I'm liking this linebacker class too, Alfred. Real talk. I think the Giants should try to get at least 2 in this draft. There's gonna be plenty of them in this draft, man.
Yeah,
The more linebackers I'm looking at,
for linebackers, bro.
yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro.
Let me show you some stuff once we're done, because I did a couple of mock drafts just to play around.
Draft.
I'm just gonna say. I'm just gonna say this, man. I think I'm a trade master, man. I think I'm a trade master.
Them dudes stupid, bro. They gonna draft a cornerback, bro.
That's what they gonna do.
Early too.
Mm-hmm. 5th overall.
They gonna get the raggediest one. You wanna know why? Because they can't coach or develop.
Oh, they're at the Virginia 14-yard line.
Yeah,
they just got
that was a bomb that he just threw.
Yep.
All right,
Dancing down at the 10 now.
Indiana's trying to get their first Big Ten title since I was born. Wow. Wow.
Indiana ain't had no football team. They just now starting to get good over the past 10 years.
Yeah, they've been basketball heavy.
Them in Illinois have been bad for years in football. Now basketball, yeah, you can rock with them in basketball. They don't get everything they got.
Play, and it is a touchback. So they're going to be coming out to the 25-yard line. So,
was it Bob Knight?
Mm-hmm. Yep, Bob Knight.
Half. Okay, so now this is where
Zeke came from Indiana.
A championship medal comes into play, man. You know, you're facing adversity. So saying, and you step up.
You better stop putting that kid in harm's way, man.
Ryan Day, be smart.
Right. Stop putting them in harm's way. Run those comebacks on those little ass corners and just move the ball. Just tap it in.
They got off to the field side. And
look how small their corners are.
There you go. Nice little run right there. Pickup of about 7 yards. Did Ryan Day learn? We're going to see.
Gotta let Bo Jackson get busy.
Dude,
and NYG, if you just watch how small their corners are compared to those receivers, bro. Comeback routes all day because you got to respect their speed. Both of them.
Yeah, they got all them wide receivers, bro. Man.
Yep, like, Tate, Smith.
Yeah, man. They need
about 3 other dudes that are gonna be nice next year. Like, bro, Ohio State is
good job by Indiana. Loss of 1 yard on the play. Tried to bounce it, tried to go power, bounce it outside. And
yeah, they ain't gonna let you do that twice in a row. You'll get them once, but they ain't gonna let you do it twice in a row. That's what you needed to do. That's what you needed to do that other series. That's what you need to do. You lost it, okay, fine. But now you had him sitting back there dancing around. Bro, if you don't call some comeback routes and out routes with these big ass receivers against those small ass corners,
he's impressed.
Just get this over with.
Get pressed to the boundary side. So motion across, they're in zone. Stack. There you just called it, Pat. See?
Right, I mean, man, bro.
Ennis, they motioned in, they bounced off.
I mean, look, all their receivers are bigger than their DBs, bro. Ennis is no joke. Man, y'all better start paying attention, man. Old Pat might know a little bit about
And
football.
you had the smash route over the top of that too.
Yeah,
With Smith. Smith was
yeah,
there in that
right
corner
there.
too. So that's setting it up perfectly later in the
Ev-
game.
right. Every time one of them dudes do a comeback route, it's gonna take two of them to go over there and try to get them. That's why that smash route is gonna be open later on in the game. I'm telling you.
Here we
Stop.
go.
Just
Boot
tap
action.
it in.
Roll out to the right, right to clear in the flat pickup.
Yep.
Now you're starting to get into a rhythm.
Misdirection. Yep. I'm telling you.
Exactly. That's what good running does. Because they rolled the safety down into that, and he bid on it, and guess what? He got caught with his pants down. So there you go. That's exactly why you need to run the ball,
You
Ryan.
you gotta punish their secondary, bro.
Mm-hmm.
With your big with your big receivers.
44-yard line.
All them dudes big.
Why are you letting him come from the backside? There's no backside seal off of that.
Yeah, that's crazy. That
Tucker
guard
is
got
really
whooped.
eating him up inside. The
Yeah, that
interior of
guard got
Ohio
whooped.
State's offensive line is not doing a good job, man.
Yeah, he got whooped bad on that one, man.
No, you let him go. What the?
Yeah,
You have
I don't know
the
what that
left guard
was.
blocking
75
away.
did the wrong thing.
No,
he
he's going
should.
second level. He was sending him to the left guard. So the left guard was supposed to pick that up.
That's what I'm saying. 75, that was the left guard.
No, that's 75.
No, that's the center. Well, whoever that left guard was.
He mossed little man. Tap him on his head. Jeremiah Smith over there.
I'm telling you.
There you go. Look at that.
It's an unfair matchup.
6'4" against 5'9". Yep.
Man, I'm telling you, look how little they are. They can't do nothing with them.
Yeah.
I mean, Pons was right there. It's just he's too little.
Okay, motion out. Here they come with the blitz. And boom! But good pickup there to the tight end. They came with the blitz, and they replaced the blitz with a pass right into the flat. Good job. Pickup of about 7-8 yards. Duke still didn't score. So 2nd and 2. Okay, so what are we going to do? You're going to run it, or you're going to give him split zone action look? All right, 2nd and 2. We're on the right hash mark. Yep, they're running. There he goes. Oh, almost got away right there. Indiana knows exactly what they're doing. They're blitzing off of the free side, trying to catch him from behind. So it was there.
Man, it shouldn't be this hard for Ohio State. Now that I'm really looking at the personnel, like, bro, those dudes are too little. They are way too little on the outside.
All right, 1st and 10, 14-yard line, 2x2 in line right, wing right. And there it is. It's split action right to the middle of the field to the late tight end. Good call. You got me too, because I thought they were getting the running back.
Yeah, that was a nice play.
Yeah. That was a nice play. I like that. I'll give you credit, Ryan Day. I'll be critical, but I'll give you credit. Good design, good play, good execution. So, all right, 2nd and 3, getting into a nice rhythm right now. Right hash mark. Unbalanced to the left. So there's the run, pickup of about 2 yards. I don't know if that was the left tackle that got beat to the inside, man. All right, so this is the 3rd possession in the red zone.
Oh, shit, running right at him again. You got 2 more downs.
Yeah.
Don't try to get cute or do nothing silly right here.
Yeah, don't pass
run
the
straight
ball.
at him.
Just run it. It's 3rd and 1. I get it. 10 plays, 70 yards. All right, double wings in line to the right. There. What are you doing? What? Typical Ryan Day.
Oh
Typical
man,
Ryan Day.
come on,
Typical
Ryan.
Ryan Day, man. I don't get that.
Why would you run? Just running right
And
at him.
they
You
know
got
what
2
you were doing.
downs.
Yes, and they shot the number 4 to be the undercut. Okay, so you're going for it now. You better get this, Ryan Day. You better get this. You better your interior offensive line better protect. And there's the run and quarterback sneak right up the middle, and looks like pickup. He looks like he got the first down. So good job there. Hey, they had a bear front.
Man, bro.
But good pinch. That was a good pinch blocking. Good job. 75 led the way. When your center can get damn near to the goal line on a pinch block,
Damn.
good job. Good job there. Like somebody had their period. Are they reviewing the play? Okay. I don't know. He looked like he was up.
Unless his knee tapped the ground or something.
Okay, so we're going to a commercial break. So guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to rewind just to see. And let me see. Come on. No. My granddaughter's having fun up there in the living room. Okay. Then. Ooh, wait a minute. Did his knee touch? Ooh, his knee might have touched. His left knee might have touched. Did his left knee touch? I can't see. The top angle doesn't give me enough. Let me see. I think he's short, guys.
Yeah, if his knee hit in the beginning, he's short.
His knee, it looks like it hit the 5-yard line. So, but was the ball forward? One last time before I go back to the live action. Knee is down. I can't tell where the ball is. Okay, I just have to wait till they see whatever they have. I think he might be short, guys.
Yeah, if his knee touched down any time before that second push, he's short.
Mm-hmm. And Duke scored a touchdown, so they're up 17. I mean, no, they kicked the field goal, sorry. And I have to update that. So they're now up 17-10. If Duke wins, though, that really changes the whole playoff format. All right, they say his knee is down. Where's the ball? The ball looks like it's at about the 4.5, and he had to get to the 4-yard line. He's short.
Yeah, he's short.
He's short. Ooh, that was a big one right there, Ryan Day. That was a big one.
Playing around costed you.
That third down play was the issue. So what can your defense do? All right, so they're on the right hash, pistol formation, inline and wing to the right, and good tackle, stop, and looks like he maybe got a half a yard. Good penetration right there by McDonald.
Man, yeah, 98 got in there quick.
Mm-hmm. So You want to hold them here, at least force them to punt and have a short field. Big Ten Defensive Lineman of the Year. All right, so let's see. Center, motion spread across, fake. Here's the pass to the right to the hook zone. Pickup of a first down right there. Good execution, good play call, good execution for Indiana. So it's going to be a 1st and 10, and coming down to the last few seconds of the quarter. So there we have it. And of course, in the other game, Duke is leading Virginia 17-10. So
yeah, Virginia in trouble. In trouble.
And just to give a quick,
they just got the first down though. They driving, so just got to cross the 50. But man, that Duke's defense has been it's been problems for the Cavaliers.
What you call this still a defensive coach, so you know he's going to make sure that he has this defense, especially for the championship.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so you said they crossed over the 50, so they're what, 46 yards line?
Oh, he just got popped, and he still got the throw off. What a catch! And now they are at the 30. Oh man, that quarterback is limping.
That's a big ass receiver. Number 7 is huge.
Yeah, man. Oh, he got hit.
Good pickup out of running back there. Ooh, yes. See, that's football. None of this little pansy stuff, man.
Oh, it'd have been a flag in the NFL.
Yeah.
Been a flag for sure. Some type of flag. They do let them play a little bit more in college, I guess.
Yeah, number 7 is huge. A 6'5".
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he looked,
just like
AJ Brown type. Yes.
He's tall and thick. He's not like the kid from Jacksonville State yesterday.
But that's what you need, man. If you a team like the New York Giants, man, you better have a 6'5", 6'6" cat out there somewhere.
Yeah, we know that.
I don't understand it. Oh boy, he's in trouble.
Stay tuned next week, ladies and gentlemen. Going to be covering the game next week. Army versus Navy, 3:00. So I love that game. Been following it for years. Remember it at the Meadowlands.
That game back in the day used to be nothing but wishbone.
Yes.
They would just crash into each other, bro.
Yeah, all they do is run the ball, right?
Yes, bro.
Yes, they're in the top.
They still do that.
Yes, they're both top 5 in
I
the
remember
country.
the last, like every time I watched that game, it was just like 60 runs.
It's not the wishbone. It's not wishbone though. It's now A formation or double wing, however you want to categorize it. But they still do the option principle. So,
they get a little
definitely Army,
but they still just running the ball.
Yeah, Navy has to pass it a little bit more now. But
the thing about it too, the blocking is different. They do a lot more cut blocking, where they're attacking the hips to the knees the way you should block. So, and especially in the run game, because they don't have true 300-pounders across the board. You might be lucky if you get 1, maybe 2.
So what about Air Force? They passed the ball.
Air
right?
Force is they're a little bit of they pass. The Air Force does.
They don't go to that. They don't go to the air. Come on, man.
I'm telling you, they do, but they're still a run-based offense. So there you
they'll
have
pass away before Navy and Army. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, they will. They will do more passing. I mean, look where they're based. Denver, Colorado.
And when you used to look at them damn Army Navy games in the 90s, man, those games were so smash mouth.
That's my type of football.
I mean, just crashing into each other. Crash, crash, crash.
22 minutes, basically. So
You might have 10 passes the whole game between both teams.
There's the handoff, inside run, and met right. Ooh, ooh. They snot bubbled him. Yes, that's what I'm talking about.
Oh.
That's what I'm talking about. You put him in the vice grip. Yes, you ain't going nowhere. All right, so now you're gonna put it in Mendoza's hand. What does Signetti do now? What do you do? All right, can we get Curry or Jackson to really get back there?
You better give it to the savior.
All right, so they got a extra lineman in. Okay, 75 is the tight end. Ooh, that's not a flag. Yo, they got away with that. They got away with it.
Oh, that holding right there.
Yes.
Man, that was holding out this world.
Yo. Oh, man, come on now. That was a hold. That was a hold. Okay. Okay. You got away with that one. I'll give it to you, Indiana.
Good Lord.
All right, there's the handoff going to the outside and pickup of about 3 yards on the play. So, Coach, would you be willing to help me out with the Armed Forces game next week? Mets, I already have it. If you look, I already have it set. I already have it set up on the network and everything. So, I mean, you can tap in with me if you want. All right, so we got they gave him 4 yards on that play. Motion across. Here's the snap. Pass into the flat. How did he get so wide open? Wow. How did Becker get so wide open?
No, they were playing too far off.
Oh, yeah.
Number 7 wasn't paying attention.
They were way too far off, man.
Mm-hmm. You're going to play that far off, you got to be alert immediately. See what I'm saying? He got caught looking in the backfield. He got caught looking in the backfield, which we probably were supposed to do that here in the zone, but they got caught looking.
There's the handoff to the outside, cut back to the inside, and a pickup of about 3 yards there by Hemby. All right, looks like they're doing a muddle huddle, quickly getting to the line of scrimmage. Got a wing to the left, twins to the right, left center hash, back to the left. Checking to the sideline. Looks like they're making an adjustment. Flip the back to the right.
You might want to deep out to that slot receiver 0 because they playing one man high.
Inside off tackle to the left. Tripped up. It was there. It was there.
Oh.
It was there. This Indiana offensive line is playing very well today.
You trip.
Other than
this foot.
Curry with the couple of sacks, they're doing well. Give them nice running lanes and everything. So 3rd and 5. All right, so 11 minutes at the 48 and a half. Here's the pressure. Another hook. Are you? That center judge is not calling the hook, man.
Man.
He's hooking him. Why? There's no way that's not that's. All right, good job by Ohio State. Good pressure, forcing them to punt. These officials, though, I'm sorry. I question. Here's the punt. Oh, he didn't fair catch it. Okay. And was that Ennis? And up to, looks like the 10-yard line. So I hate bad officiating. I'm sorry. I hate it, especially when it's right in front of your face. That's your job. You're supposed to look at the left tackle.
Yeah.
I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. All right, what's up with Duke has the ball again?
What?
Fourth and
Had a
5.
turnover?
4th and 5. Looks like it's a 4th and 5 right now at their 24-yard line.
Yeah, they didn't get it.
Well, no, they did get the first down, so it's Duke's first ran for 4 yards, so it's 2nd and 6. Man. All right, let me put the game on because looking at my phone is really starting to frustrate me. All right, so here we have it. 2nd and 6. Motion in. 1 by 3. Here's the inside run. Ooh, first down. Pickup of about 8 yards there. Right up the gut. Shepard for Duke. Shepard, he has 14 carries, 60 yards, and a touchdown. So, and they ran power. Okay. Right up the gut. Virginia's not doing a good job getting off the blocks. And let's see. 1st and 10 for Duke. The Dukies.
That was a good run.
They're running. Oh, there it is. Good run. And a good pickup of about 7 yards. Pulling the backside guard and the frontside guard, almost like the old Packers sweep, but you're running it right off tackle. Good job there. All right, so you're going to come back to a 2nd and 3. And you're at about the 43-yard line. Looks like Duke is controlling this. Yeah, they're at the 43-yard line. 2nd and 3. Taking it down. Another inside run. And a pickup. He's pushing. And he's short, a half a yard or short of the first down. Is it a half yard or a full yard? Yeah, 3rd and 1. So Duke just continue to run the ball. Right up the middle. 28 rushes, 19 passes. That's all I need to see. They just want to eat the clock up. So let me see. Did we get back to action over here? All right, I'm going to switch back after this game. After this play. You taking your 2 biggest boys out? The heck? Here's the handoff right up the middle and a pickup of 2 yards. Right down to the last second on the play clock. All right, so there you have it. All right, so Ohio State has 2nd and 6. Clock is running.
Bo Jackson. Nice little run up the middle.
Looks like there's power again. There it is, right off tackle. And there you go. Good pickup for Jackson there. Looks like about a good 8-9 yards. First down for the Ohio State Buckeyes. What'd you say, MLG?
No, I said Bo knows.
Right, Bo knows.
And Duke is tearing up to Virginia.
She'd be funny as hell. Bo knows.
Tomorrow is going to be so interesting when they bring it out. All right, so 3 by 2, right center hash, Tate motion across, running back to the right. You have Tate and you have, there's the pass. Where is he going? To the tight end. And he waited, and a pickup of about 4 yards there. So he had plenty of time, good pocket, clean pocket. came down to his check down across. So good job. 2nd and 6. All right. I'm hitting them with a run. I'm just going to see how they do. I want to go to the field side or do I want to go to the boundary?
Yeah, you got to touch that gangster a little bit now.
All right. All right. Oh, there we are. Good formation. Old school. There it is, right up the gut. Jackson. And only a pickup of a yard. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's all I wanted to see. I may not be in a commercial. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah.
No, listen, you're right, man. I don't think them boys should drop below 2. Even if they lose this game.
Told you it's a top 10.
Either team, to be honest with you, I don't think either team should.
Ohio State either. Yeah, of course. You know Ohio State gonna get the respect though. But
right hash mark 2x2 double wings on both sides, running back to the left. Here's the pressure. Right up the middle to the receiver who was right there in his face. Good pickup there. And a pickup of about 7 yards for Donaldson. First down. So running back just ran right up into the middle of the field. He was by himself.
Left the whole middle of the field wide open like that.
That's what they're giving you. Take it. All right, so Ohio State new set of downs. Here's a pass out into the flat to Smith. I don't know what you. That's because of Ryan Day. Try to go too daggone quick with the plays. I get what you're trying to do, but safety was there, so it looks like it was a loss of about a yard. Oh, 5 yards. 2nd and 15. And Ryan Day with all his passing instead of just staying the course. Pass to Jackson. And ooh. Keep your head on a swivel, son. You got peeled. That's the offensive lineman's dream. Pickup of about 7 right there, 3rd and 8.
I'm trying to murder somebody right there.
Hey, I mean, it was clean, so. All right, so 3rd down conversions. They're 2 for 8 for the game. Ooh, it's not looking good, Ryan Day. All right, you got the little cornerback and press on this side. Here they come. Here's the pass. And good pickup right there to Tate. Ooh, good pickup. About 15 yards there. There you go. So I thought that end was coming from the backside. I did think he was going to get to him. But that was the defensive tackle. Yeah, he wasn't getting there. Okay. I thought that was the end for a second. That's a defensive tackle. All right, so 1st and 10. You're at about the 41-yard line of Indiana. Looks like you're on the right hash. Here's the inside run, and they brought the cornerback off the boundary. Hey, that was a good call. Looks like a pickup of about 3, maybe 4 yards there. I love when you bring the cornerbacks off the boundary side. So, you only give them 2 yards. Okay, that's even. All right, so this is getting to the critical junction. You're at 5 minutes right now. Gotta be smart. All right, motion across offset running fullback. There's the snap. There's the pass. Oh, okay. I know what he's doing. Throwing it over his head out of bounds. That's fine. Guess there was nothing downfield. I want to see what you have. Can you show me? Give me a downfield look. Now we're in 3rd and 8. Or you went
They
field
ain't
on
got rid of that.
Yeah. You didn't have enough time. Ooh, you're looking at about a 55-yard field goal.
That ain't happening.
Nah. All right, motion in there in zone coverage. All right, 3-by-1. Motion, and it's in. Oh, they're coming with the blitz. And it's, double pass. And Bo Jackson is wide. Oh, what the heck? And flags on the play.
Look a man downfield.
Either that or kill. Oh, it's again. Oh, he probably went for the legs. The defender probably went for the legs.
What?
You remember you can't do that. Yeah, as a defender, even in the pros, you can't take out the legs anymore of the offensive lineman. Yep, can't do that. That's a penalty. So now you just gave Indiana a first down. Yeah, that's a penalty. Bro, you better man up and take on that block. Put your shoulder right into his chest. All right, 1st and 10 at the 18-yard line.
Oh.
Inside run. Jackson with the run, slipping off a couple of blocks, pickup of about 8 yards there. Ooh, man. Yeah, this kid, you developing, he's going to be good.
Yeah, he's going to be good, man.
So Reddit, Signetti is upset about something.
Because you should be a legal man downfield.
I think, remember, in college, you get like 3 yards. All right, so you have double wings, pistol formation, inline tight end to the right, running off tackle, and looks like he's short by a yard. So here we go. And Virginia, what do you have with Virginia, NYG?
It looks like Duke's still up 17-10. And
man, that's going to be a bad loss, bro.
oh, they just got an interception.
Never mind. All you got to do was hold the ball, kick the field goal.
Yeah.
4th and 1. It's
Duke's
now 4th and 1 for.
Oh, wow. This dude day is pissing me off, bro.
Yeah, man. This has always been the complaint about him.
Why are you doing all this, man? Just get the first down, man.
And you force yourself to have to kick the field goal.
Yeah, you got to take the points.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. And he missed it.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Wow.
Oh, wow. Oh, that is so trash.
There you go, Ryan Dick. That's why that cutesy stuff. 3rd and 1, you run the freaking football. Just run it. Or to me, that was coaching scared.
Just tap it in. Just tap it in.
You were doing well running on this series, man. You really were. You finally got some type of a rhythm going. Let me see how many yards rushing. You still only have 58. Indiana has 109 yards rushing, so And if I'm Indiana, I'm running the football now. I'm trying to eat because you got 2:48 left on the clock. I want to force. Excuse me. I want to force Ohio State to take their timeout. And you said Duke has the ball.
Yeah. Virginia, man. Man, it's about over for them. About over for the Cavaliers. I don't know.
The Virginia
They can come back, man. I don't know if they
Rhode,
can come back.
Rhode Island is actually in FCS. Rhode Island is leading UC Davis 14-11 in the second quarter. Once all this is over with, I'll watch that for the rest of the night. I'll get my grandbaby set for bed and then veg out for that game. So, man, what time? Do you know what time they're doing the announcements tomorrow, Pat? As far as the seatings and stuff.
Sure, it's always around like noon.
Okay. I'm gonna try and check that out.
Oh, the college football.
Yeah, because they have to. I think they're going to do that tomorrow because that's going to be it. There's nothing else.
Selections tomorrow.
Yeah, and then I think in the next 2 weeks, or the week and a half, one of the two. Yeah, because you have Army and Navy next week, so 2 weeks, then you're going to have the first playoffs. There's run off tackle and a pickup of about 4.5, 5 yards by Black. All right, so Ohio State has taken their first timeout, so they gave him 5 yards there. And that's not looking good, Ryan Day. Now you still have the 2-minute timeout, so I get it. But you got to get this stop right now. You pretty much have to, in a sense, to me, put at least a heavy box and trust your DBs are going to be able to handle the downfield now. Indiana, maybe do a little play action and target Becker, who's been killing number 7 all game. So see where that goes. But if not, just run the ball. Run the ball, see if you can get 2 to 4 yards, if not a first down. What are you thinking of doing, Pat?
So about the game tomorrow?
No. Right here, if you're Indiana, what would you do?
I would say run the ball, but man, Ohio State, man, if they know what you're doing, it's hard to get anything against them. I actually might try to run a mesh here to get those linebackers in man coverage.
But remember, it's about the timeouts.
Yeah, that's true too.
So,
I mean, you run the ball the first couple of times, but third down, I don't know.
No, it's second down right now. So it's 2nd and 5. That's what I was saying. The first down, they got about 5 yards.
You got to run it again.
Timeout.
Get them to spend another timeout.
Exactly.
But that third down, man, I don't know. Because you don't want to put them back on the field with those receivers because they ain't been doing what I say. Just attack those receivers.
Yeah,
I mean, those cornerbacks, I mean.
I get it, too.
Small. I've been throwing back shoulder almost every other pass. Because both of them going to turn around and get that ball each time.
Mm-hmm. Let me see. What do...
And then that opens up the middle of the field.
Let me see. Smith is 7 for 98. Tate is 4 for 45.
Man, both of them dudes should have had over 100 yards this game.
Ooh, Duke has what? 3rd and goal from the Virginia 5-yard line. Ooh, okay.
They kicked the field goal.
Oh,
It's 2010.
Okay, thank you.
2010.
5:02 left. Man, that game might be over in YG.
I think it is.
So they kick the field goal 2010.
Their defense just been smothering Virginia.
Yeah,
I mean, smothering them.
you have to kick that field goal to go up by 2 scores. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The thing that hurts this game is this missed field goal, and Ryan did going for it earlier when he could have kicked the field goal.
Yep. 2 trips, no points.
Mm-hmm. They haven't scored in the second half.
Nope.
So this is a head 2 defenses. Yes. All right. So let's see what they're rolling coverage down. They're going off tackle. And, Mendoza kept the ball? Oh, no, he gave it to him. Loss of a yard. So, instant timeout. So, there you go. So, it's 3rd and 6 now. Exactly what we were just talking about. Run that ball. Okay, force them to use that other timeout. So, now 3rd down. Me, personally, I'm going to force them to use that other timeout. I'm sorry. I got to do something now. If you want to do something, pass into the flat, like slip somebody into the flat, dump it off, and don't go out of bounds, cool. I'm fine with that, but I don't want to chance them getting an incomplete pass, and then you're leaving them with the timeout, plus they have the 2-minute timeout. So that's 2 stoppages right there. So
I don't know what you do right here, Coach.
not me.
Because I don't want to put that offense back on the field, bro.
Yeah, but if you get an incomplete pass, you're saving the timeout.
Yeah.
You're putting the offense back out on the field either way.
Yeah, I tell the quarterback not there, just fall down. Take the sack.
Okay, so
don't run back too deep if it's not there.
They're pressed. They're pressed up.
Yeah.
Here's the pass. And he got it, and he's downfield. Look who he said. Becker on number 7. He beat him.
Yes, he did.
He beat him right off the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, he beat him bad, too. Off the line of scrimmage.
Right off the line of scrimmage. He just needed to that was the right defensive call. He just needed to make the play. He needed to make the play. So, and this is going to be big for Indiana because now it's the 2-minute timeout. So Ohio State can only stop it one other time. And now you do not pass. I'm sorry, you do not pass. You run the ball.
Yeah, nah, you run the ball now.
The ball. And they shut Ohio State down all in the second half. Somebody making some money today. Somebody really making some money today. All right, so run the ball on 1st down. Force them to use the other timeout. Run it on 2nd down. Get the clock going. You'll have 40 seconds. So if you run the ball on 1st down right now, you take off about 5 seconds. So let's say it's 1:55. 3rd down, 2nd down, you run the ball again. That'll take it down to about 1:15. Run the ball again on 3rd down. That should take it around to about 25 seconds. If you punt the ball, that'll leave them roughly about maybe 17 seconds. I'm not taking a chance. I'm running the ball. There's no way in hell I'm passing the ball anymore. I'm not taking a chance.
That's real talk, bro. Just run. Just tap it in.
Yes.
Just tap it in.
Just look, first down, and then once the clock is going, hell, even if you have your quarterback take a knee, take the ball, take a couple of steps back to use a couple more seconds, then take a knee. I'm willing to do that because I want to eat as much game clock as I can before I end up having to punt. And if I can get that ball to under 10 seconds in any way, shape, or form, 1988, Indiana beat Ohio State 41-7.
No, Virginia getting locked up over there, dude.
I'm telling you, yo,
Yeah, lock it up.
they're looking like the
Damn,
goddamn the damn 85 Bears over there, bro.
Right.
Mendoza's second half has been since the second quarter 12 of 15, 192 yards and a touchdown. I think that's your Heisman Trophy winner, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just saying.
Man,
to do it to this
drafted in the NFL, you about to see what it really is. Go ahead.
He's going up against an NFL caliber defense.
Okay.
If he goes to the right system, he'll be all right.
Well, I mean, it's going to come down.
They asked him to be the hero and the savior.
That boy going to the New York Jets.
Yeah.
Well, look, we could joke about the Jets. He has the talent around him with the Jets when you really think about it.
Okay.
Seriously.
Man, that's a bad situation.
Man, any team in New York is a bad situation right now.
Yes. Any team.
And the Jets and quarterbacks do not get along. The quarterbacks and Jets do not get along, bro. They ruin everybody, bro. I don't care if it's a free agent, draft, it don't matter.
So he just took the timeout now. It looks like it's about 1:10 on the clock.
I'll turn it around Sunday.
So third down.
Sunday.
Okay.
All right, so on third down, you run the ball. It's going to take it down to about 30 seconds or so. And then you can punt the ball.
Yeah.
So yeah,
how you like my new offense?
How you like me now?
Running the shit out the ball. Run it.
Mm-hmm.
You want to try to get the first down, coach, man? If you don't run the goddamn ball.
Mm-hmm.
Run.
Oh,
you heard the man. Run it.
Virginia threatening now.
Let me see how many timeouts do they have. They have 3 timeouts still. Okay.
Okay, Virginia trying to do something.
No, these quarterback with these fadeaway passes. You are not in the NBA, sir.
Fade away.
Yeah.
Fade away.
Shit, man. Man, I can't stand that, man.
That's the new trend, man. You gotta have sauce.
Fadeaway pass and shit. Jump pass and shit. Maybe they want to be in the NBA. Cause see, old school football ain't flashy. So that's why they got these quarterbacks doing this shit. They want flash to the game.
But that's what the casual fans want to see.
Yeah.
I mean, and I get it. Most fans are not diehards like us. We really like stuff like this. Most fans find this boring, where I find this beautiful. I really do. And look, what are we sitting here doing? We're talking about strategy. How do you run time off? Where I don't want to pass the ball. Yeah, you can get a penalty and all that other stuff, but you also stop the clock.
They got them boys locked up over there, boy. I don't know who that dude D coordinator is, but he got them playing. He got them suckers over there playing.
One thing Duke gonna do, they're gonna play some defense.
The Cam Ward story is on Tubi. Damn. I didn't know he had a story.
It ain't a good one.
Mm.
Not in the NFL.
Oh, I mean, they're talking about because he had 0 stars coming out of high school. So to get to
Oh,
the
it's
NFL,
high school story. I mean, yeah, that's a story.
it's his journey to get to the NFL.
I'm about to say.
Which it is a good story. It really is, no matter what.
For him so far.
Yeah, they
I
doing
don't know
what
if
they
it's
do
gonna
over there. Tennessee quarterbacks don't agree either.
Nice to
So they lost Steve McNair.
Here's the handoff. And nowhere to go. Pickup of about 2 yards. Clock is running. So 1 minute. 4th down. 30 seconds on the play clock. Yep. Key thing is the quarterback dropping a knee and the missed field goal.
Dude, trying to get their first title since '89.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and they hit that quarterback again.
Indiana's trying to get their first in 67.
Dog.
2 upset specials in the making.
3, 2, 1. 24 seconds left in the game. It's just like I said earlier.
Will Bettridge trotting out for the field goal.
So
42-yard attempt. I don't know.
They're at the Ohio State 37.
7-point game, 3:54 left.
And they have their timeouts.
Yep, Duke got 2 timeouts. Virginia got 3.
3. Yep. So here we have it. 20-13 in there in the ACC title, 13-10 here in the Big Ten title.
A lot of defense being played out there, boy.
Yeah. Damn sure is.
Ryan Day, you're going to question him again. You're going to question him, and
Both games.
The only thing that got him over is that he won the championship last year.
Yeah. You gonna go back to question like that again after you won one?
Oh, who? Old boy from Ohio State.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, damn, he can't win every. They can't win every game, man. They want these guys to win every single game.
Indiana ain't no joke.
Yes, no, they do. That's the Ohio State Buckeye fans.
That's the expectation, huh? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I guess so.
It's beat Michigan, win national championships. That's what it is with Ohio State.
You gotta have something to root for down there in Columbus. Because if you ever been to that city,
man,
gosh almighty,
man, oh my goodness,
yards, 58 yards rushing, man. That is pitiful for an Ohio State offense. I'm sorry, it is.
The only thing they got going on.
All right, they're running coverage to his side.
Dropping
8. Here's 3. What the hell is he running out of bounds for 1 yard? Wow.
I mean, you weren't gonna pick up much yardage right there. Might as well save some seconds.
Yeah,
all these quarterbacks be one of like, I don't know, they just don't look right in the pocket.
Nope, none of them, because they're not
they don't
no more.
they don't. Thank you. Put your 3 best receivers to one side with trips.
Suckers be drifting back, looking sideways. Like, man, just step
Footwork
up in the pocket, right? Man. Just step up in the pocket and fire the throw.
And the pass is deep, incomplete. 2 seconds left in the game.
God,
and it's just almost got there, just inches away. And if he caught that, then the game would have been over.
No. Remember, the clock stops.
Yeah, to set the chain, you got to really get up there. By the time you literally got to sprint up there, everybody got to get set and go.
Dude trying to run the clock out, but it ain't working.
All right,
Third and
here we
4.
go. Here we go.
Still
With
3 minutes
hook
left.
and, some hook and ladder stuff.
Oh, dude.
There's a pass over to the deep middle of the field. Jeremiah catches it, and the ball game is over, and it is a final. Indiana wins the Big Ten championship, taking down number 1 Ohio State. So they are the undisputed number 1s going forward. So there you have it. That's a big one.
I told her pick Indiana upset her.
Yeah, they won their first ones in 58 years. So there you go. Congratulations to Indiana.
And Duke fans are getting nervous if they don't pick up this first down.
Oh, there you have it. So that one is a final. So
niggas go lose.
The trophy presentation is coming up, but I'm going to tap over.
He's spinning. He's spinning. Oh, and he finds a wide open man down the field. What a play by the quarterback. Buying time.
What a play right there. That's what they want, man.
Yep.
Play that Harlem Globetrotters music.
Yep.
That's why offenses ain't being called like they used to be anymore. Shit, it just said just go out there and run. And let her run around and find you. Josh Allen style.
I'll find you.
So they're down to the 2-minute timeout. So the question is going to be, where will Ohio State fall to? Yes, normal guy, you were right. You were right in a close one. So everyone and you have to respect the Hoosiers.
Yeah.
Anybody who doesn't respect them, that was a tough Ohio State team. No matter what the score says, that was a tough team. So, and don't forget they were the defending champion. So
this kid Charlie Becker, man, big ass ears, bro.
Man, huge ears.
I can hear you.
That kid is also making him some money. Let's be real.
Yeah.
That kid has just made him some money. He's going to get some serious looks in the NFL, making plays against those players over there. That defense.
Yeah.
Let me see. Let me give you a breakdown.
They're going to have to hear him out.
All right. Mendoza, 15 to 23, 222 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. Black, 16 carries, 69 yards. Hembley, 13 for 52. Overall, 34 carries, 118 yards for them. Becker, 6 receptions, 126 yards. Surratt, 3 for 37, 1 touchdown. Brady and Nowalski, both 2 receptions for 20 yards. So there you have it there. And for Ohio State, Sayin, 21 and 29, 258 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. Ennis, 1 for 1 for 6 yards. Jackson, 7 carries, 83 yards. West, 3 for 4. Sayin, 6 for -29, which is 26 for 58. Smith, 8 receptions, 144 yards. Tate, 4 for 45, 1 touchdown. Claire, 2 for 28. Kakmarek, 3 for 20. So there you have that. And let's see. Both had 17 first downs. Indiana was 6 of 13 on third down. Ohio State 4 of 11. 1 for 1 for Indiana on fourth down. 0 for 1 for Ohio State. Penalties 5 for 49, 2 for Indiana, 2 for 20 for Ohio State. So simply came down to the missed field goal and that fourth down.
Yeah.
That's what it came down to.
Yes, you got too cute.
Mm-hmm. So there you have it. All right, so
You better learn from a mistake, because I think you'll see them boys again. You'll see them boys again. See what you do this time, Day.
I don't know, because if he has to go up against Georgia and the way they play defense today,
I think they'll get Georgia in a tough game. I think they'll get them.
I mean, to me, those are the three teams that can really compete for the national championship. I don't think it's Texas Tech.
Hell no.
Miami, no.
Carson Beck high ass.
Alabama.
You don't like the Roll Tide? Roll Tide.
Man, they gone.
Miami, Notre Dame, no. Who am I missing? If it's JMU or Tulane, no. I don't think either one of those teams can make it. All right, here's the run. Call your timeout, coach. There's a flag on the play. What's the flag? Illegal formation against Duke.
Yeah, you got to decline that, because you don't want to give them another down and run more time on.
Clock is already stopped anyway, so take the third down. Go to the third down. Yeah. Clock is stopped on the flag anyway, so that saves you your two timeouts anyway, so. The clock starts on the whistle.
Oh man, here you go.
Okay.
3rd and 8.
3rd and 8. All right, so this is it. Incomplete pass. You can give them time, motion across. They're in zone. What zone concept?
And then
lay hand up.
Oh man.
Yeah.
And he gets out of bounds. Wow.
Just goofy ass shit. Now they think they got 2 timeouts.
And don't forget the clock stops on the first down.
How you run the ball twice and they don't spend 1 timeout? Woo! Talk about hot as a coach. How we run the ball twice and they ain't got to spend a timeout? What are we doing?
Here's the punt.
Good punt.
Deep.
Right. Damn.
At the 4-yard line. Oh, you really pinned them deep.
You
So
did
it's
his job.
96 yards.
Baker Mayfield clone.
I did my part, man. I did mine.
Right. Good job, boy.
My part, man.
Let's see what Virginia do here.
Ain't been doing much. This damn Duke defense, bro.
Boys playing. He tackle anything that moves.
Get him. Get him.
Get his ass. Get his ass.
Second and 2.
Gee, you had that all day, brother.
Yep, the little short shit. They gonna give you
And
that.
they are not backing off. That's what I like about this D coordinator. He ain't playing that shit.
Mm-hmm.
You gonna earn this.
Get on the line.
Yeah, you gonna earn every bit of it.
Flag.
All right, so what's the flag?
Holding on the defense. Holding on Duke. On Duke.
God,
dog. Dragged him to the ground.
Man. They had to call that. Good. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Good grief. Let him go. Let him go. Don't you hold. Don't you hold. Shit. Oh, come on, man.
Another call against Duke. They calling these penalties now on the defense. Got him for a PI. I don't know where's the PI.
And the biggest thing
Where's
is
the PI?
Where's the PI?
He's holding the jersey. If you look in the back. No, actually, no, he's not.
Oh, they got him earlier in the route.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, grabbed him a tad bit earlier in the route. I was going to say, if that's what you call him, yeah. I got my fine ready for you. That's some BS.
And they still have their 2 timeouts.
Bad Duke is saying, fuck that. We going out on our sword.
I like that, though.
Yeah, they're only getting yardage because of penalties. Look at that.
Oh, he broke the tackle. Oh, what a play.
Shit, they was there. Now that's execution.
Yeah.
That ain't on coaching. That's on execution. He had you right there.
Yeah,
he's hurt though. He's limping off the field a little bit, Taylor.
Yeah, they hit him. They hit him after they hit him.
Yeah.
When they hit him, they hit him.
When they hit.
Let's see what they're saying on Twitter. Oh yeah, the Jets called up on Ryan Clark's son.
Who's son?
What?
Ryan Clark. His son is on the Jets.
Oh, I didn't know he had a son.
Me either.
I think that's his son.
Yes, damn, Ryan Clark can't be that old, can he?
Yeah, he's got to be at least.
He says God is good, and it says Adam Schefter, Jets are calling up DB Jordan Clark to their 53-man roster, and he said God is good, keep climbing.
Oh, have a better pass than that, but you still should have caught it.
Yeah,
better pass. He might be gone.
He had it.
Gotta make plays, man.
Yep, it is his son, because even Marcus Spears says it. Congrats, Pops.
Well, that's his son.
Yeah, that's right. I remember his son was in Notre Dame. That's right. I remember that's where it was at.
Oh. Running back. Burst up in the middle. Oh, man.
What a
Virginia's going in for the score. We might have a overtime game here. There's a Duke play down. Damn. The ACC championship game.
Here's the thing though. If they score a touchdown, I'm not going for one to tie. I'm going for 2.
Oh, you going for the win?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm going for it all.
Mm-hmm.
He going out Dan Campbell.
Right.
Well, you also don't
Dan
give
Campbell
Duke the Duke is got the momentum. You don't want them to get going to overtime and all that. No, screw all that. We're either going to win it or we're going to lose it on our own merits. But now you got to get there. You got to get there, Duke. I mean, Virginia.
Yeah, they got to score. Because that Duke defense, they going to have something to say about it.
Right.
They're going to have something to say about it.
Bracket in sight. All right.
Now, see, they been passing a lot. They hit them with that run. Now, let's see what they do.
Alabama's strength of schedule is 11.
I'm telling you, they still in it. Yeah, what are you talking about? They out. It's they 81% chance.
No, that's because somebody just lost, and they got 3 losses. Oh, well, Virginia loses. It really puts them in there.
Mm-hmm.
See what I'm saying?
Because I don't think they would put Duke in as a 5-loss team.
Yeah, no.
But they the conference champion.
After whatchamacallit, what's her name? Heather Dinich was even talking about it. She said even with a win, they got a 44% chance of making it.
But don't the conference champion get the bid?
I thought so too, but no. Some even say it's not mandated. It's just they use it or set it as a precedent to try and get it in there.
There they go with this goofy shit, so they can put who they want in there. That shit, corny ass shit.
Go ahead and put Duke in there. They want to
put Alabama in there like they want to. That's why they put the rule in there. You know what I'm saying? So they can put their favorites in there. Shit, whack as hell.
I think we were talking about that earlier today too. We got out of bounds.
Because see, the problem in college football is you got a lot of teams with the same record. You know what I'm saying? There's really no separation like in the NFL. So they gotta pick. They basically picking who they want. You know what I'm saying? In a sense.
Oh my goodness! I ain't missed that big tall ass dude.
Right.
Good grief.
But Virginia loses game, they don't deserve to get in. They lose to Duke anyway. I'm with y'all on that. Put Alabama in there. Fuck it. Corny ass dudes, bro.
Oh, what a catch! What a catch!
Oh, he got a touchdown. Okay, coach. Let's see if they go for 2. There it is. Touchdown. Wood, the 4th. He got 6 on that one. Oh no, he went out.
Oh, he went out of bounds.
Did he go out or was he pushed out? Was he forced? Oh no,
he went out.
See, because the question is going to be, was he forced out? Because in college, if he's forced out, he can reestablish. But if he went out on his own, and are they going to consider that 21 pushing him out of bounds?
Well, I guess that's what they saying. They
Oh,
lining
I
up
guess
for the
they
kick.
say he was pushed out.
Yep.
Oh, they're
Side
gonna
game.
kick it.
Wow.
Okay. Hey, coach, you want to play for overtime? Okay. Me, you want to call me Riverboat Ron? Call me Riverboat Ron. I want to win it now. Get it over with.
Yeah.
And
I guess they ain't want to waste the moment.
I'm reading
right.
on you. I'm reading on USA Today that was posted like 18 hours ago. It says, "What happens if Duke wins the ACC? Should Duke win, the selection committee will have to let in one of the following teams: either 5 Duke loss as a champion, or 25th ranked James Madison, who is a Sun Belt champion, which will mark the first time 2 non-Power 4 teams made the playoffs." And James Madison has, I think, what, 1 loss?
Yeah, I think
James
so.
Madison.
Yep.
Are you fucking for real?
Yep.
Let me get their ass toe up.
Oh my god. This is shit.
Let me get their ass toe up, bro.
Yo. James Madison, bro. Come on, B. I mean, James Madison in Virginia too, though.
Well, you can't sleep on James Madison because Indiana has a
is
lot
ironic.
of guys who remember, that's where Signetti came from. And a lot of the kids on Indiana came from James Madison. You can't sleep on them. I'm not saying they'll go in and they'll, win a game, but I think they'll be competitive.
Shit. Man, listen. They ain't gonna beat the shit out of James Madison, bro.
Okay.
Who they play? It don't even matter, bro.
Like, no, if they play somebody, some bottom
they,
team that gets in there, but
man,
they
I would
play
say number 5 ranked team.
They're gonna play a high ranked team, bro, because they're a low seed.
Shit, they might make them play one of the top 2.
That's how that shit
No,
works.
remember the top 4 get a bye.
Oh yeah, get a bye.
Yeah, but you're still playing a high ranked seed. If you coming in at the bottom.
Wait a minute. Who's ranked number 5?
You gonna have to play Oregon or somebody, bro.
Oregon or Ole Miss. I think it's Ole Miss.
Shit. Okay.
Remember, Ole Miss is in chaos right now.
Man, I don't give a damn.
It's gonna be chaos on the field.
Man, it's a good tune-up game right here, boy.
Yeah, James Madison is 12-1. You see what I'm saying? You see, James Madison is 12-1. They beat Weaver State. They lost to Louisville 28-14. Liberty, Georgia's.
Yeah, that's who they playing. Liberty.
They beat Washington State, who's nobody. So
get their ass whooped.
I don't think it's going to be an ass whooping. Do I think they'll lose something like 28-14? Yeah, but it's not going to be a 70-10. That's what I'm getting at.
28 to like 58.
Yeah. 48-10.
48-50.
41-13. Because you get a last second touchdown, man. Boys.
That's one of the scenarios. That's why I say tomorrow is going to really be interesting.
Alabama might sneak in there, bro.
Now, if the selection committee, they
don't deserve to be in there. But dog, you give me James Madison and Duke, nigga. Shit.
I picked between one of the two.
Man, Alabama got a huge claim to that, bro.
I would say this. I'd rather Alabama over Duke if they win this.
Duke ain't got no business in no goddamn college football playoffs.
No, they don't.
Thanks, bro.
They got a decent nice little defense against Virginia.
Right.
But you going up against Ohio State, bro?
No,
Man,
of
they
course
get ready
not.
to beat the
Of course
shit
not.
out.
You going up
Man.
against
That's why I just said
Indiana,
I'd rather see Alabama in
Georgia.
there.
Like, come on, bro.
I'd rather see Alabama in there over Duke,
Shit,
even if
all I
Duke
can
wins the
say-
championship.
all
I
I
don't
gotta
want
say is
Alabama
come
in
on
there, but
home.
you can't put Duke in there, bro. You cannot. I'm sorry, you can't put them in there. Virginia don't win this game. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Alabama it is.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
CC just shit out of luck this year.
So, and it's probably going to be Tulane. I still think, personally speaking, no, Tulane because they play in the ACs. It's a tougher conference. I forgot about
I
Yeah,
know
I
they don't get their ass whooped.
can't
Yeah.
put Duke in there, bro.
it. Third
Virginia
put
overtime.
don't do
Duke in there.
anything, but if they win the conference at 11-2, 11, yeah, you gotta respect that. But
Mm-hmm.
Duke, hell no.
And Virginia's undefeated in overtime games this year.
They better stay.
So
It's
Duke
your
gets the
last
ball
shot. It's your
first.
last
I'm
shot.
figuring out how to play Duke again in the bowl game.
Your last opportunities.
All right, so they're starting at 25.
Somebody got to
Right
win.
center hash got twin stack right. Oh, your double twins stacked on each side, single back offset to the right. They're gonna run it. You got a light box now. Motion in,
They're running.
wing, run it.
Real Lucas dumbass thing. I'm telling you.
I saw that coming that they're gonna run weak side because of the way you shifted your defense. There is no balance to that. They finna score a touchdown right now. All right, so 1st and 10 from the 15, 14, wherever.
Damn, Duke done lost 10 games in a row to ranked opponents. And you in overtime with these niggas, man. Come on, Virginia. God almighty. Because I'm with you and watch. There ain't no fucking way I'm putting Duke in anywhere near the playoff.
Nah, man.
Them niggas gonna get smoked just like James Madison.
Nah. JMU. Come on, man.
At least you'll get a team from Virginia.
Man, bro. Yo. Like I said, no disrespect to James Madison, bro, but yeah, bro. They don't nah, man. They ain't ready for this type of competition.
Virginia don't want this.
They don't want this type of smoke, bro.
Virginia does not want this.
No, they do not.
There's no way in the hell you letting.
Like these niggas trying to defend the pass. You see, Duke is like ramping it up. Run! We don't want this quarterback to do anything stupid.
First and goal. There you go. Another run. They stopped at that time. Damn.
Second
Can't
down.
make it easy, King. Fucking Virginia should be ashamed themselves.
Yo, go back and let me see the play sheet, man. You got the play on there.
Motherfucker Duke run the ACC.
That's crazy, bro.
Duke.
Hey, where you at, bro?
How you let them get the man, you can't let them get the football crown too.
Facts.
That shit crazy work right there.
Let's see.
Look at these dumbass teams, man.
Oh no, did he? No,
Like,
I ain't catch it. I ain't catch
man,
it.
that was close. But
Yeah,
these
I'm
teams
about
are
to say.
stupid. These coaches are dumb, bro.
I'm about to say. Oh,
Ooh,
that's a close.
His
look at
bus
that right
was
foot was
already.
on the white. Yeah.
Yeah.
If it wasn't for that, boy, he brought that in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because it's 1 foot in college.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So. Almost. But no cigar.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Oh, nope. But stop.
Dumb.
Stop playing.
Should have ran it on second
Stop
down.
Good
Why y'all
penetration.
deserve to be nowhere near no college playoffs.
Facts,
Okay,
bro.
Virginia, you said shut up, Ed. We do want it, Ed. Shut up, Ed. Okay, Ed backing off. Let me shut up. Are they going for it?
They're gonna be hot in Charlottesville tonight, boy.
Hi.
Okay, here we go. Let's see.
They ain't finna get this shit, bro. Look at this dumbass shit he ran.
Your way throw
Oh man, they let him come.
told you they're gonna be
Oh,
hot in
man.
Charlottesville tonight, boy. Damn.
Oh,
no,
they calling a flag on him.
Yeah, they gotta figure something out here. This ain't supposed to go down like this. Oh, what? No, on the defense?
Oh my god, penalty versus Virginia.
Oh, roughing the passer. Okay.
Yep. Damn, Virginia.
So
Oh my god. This
do
is
you
crazy.
move it up to the 1 to go for 2 or?
Can't let Duke win the ACC
Oh my
football.
god, bro.
This is awful.
This shit is whack. Dude, nigga. How's your champion gonna have 5 losses? They barely were bowl eligible.
I never heard of such nonsense.
Man, listen, man. ACC gotta do better than this, man.
Well, Virginia score. I mean, they got a chance to tie it, so these is college rules, so they will get the ball on 5.
Right on the 25. They have the same opportunity. And then you go from there. And if you
Put it in the hole, tap it in.
Right. Tap it in. Just tap it in.
They just ran a simple whip route, and nobody stayed with him. He just ran a simple whip route. Well, Coach, you are now the new Riverboat Ron. So what do you do?
What in the world was that, bro? Are you joking me?
Man, you deserve your ass whooped on some dumb shit like that, bro. That was pure ignorance.
Bruh.
Man, come on, man.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
I cannot fucking believe it.
I mean, man,
Who
the
thinks of
very
that?
first play.
Who thinks of that? Who is you fooling? He fooled his goddamn self. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh man, you gotta be sick.
You just blew a college football playoff berth.
here's the bad thing about this, guys.
Wow.
They went unbalanced to the right. So they brought him across into defenders who didn't have anybody to cover on that side. That's why he was double covered.
Man, it don't matter if he was quadruple cover. What are you doing?
It does
Right.
matter in terms of if you don't have a player on that. What I'm saying is if you don't have a player on that side to go vertical, at least take somebody with him to do something cutesy like that. It makes no sense to go unbalanced and then bring somebody around, because on the back side, they have nobody to cover. So if they're in any type of zone concept, it's easy to defend. That's why I'm saying this.
Man,
Should he have run the call? Hell no. That was a stupid call in itself.
That should have never happened, bro. That play should have never happened. Like at all. Like what? Like that's. I understand what you're saying. You know, it could have played out differently. You know what I'm saying? But it should. You what are you doing, bro?
No, I'm with you on that. That's why I said, should he have run that play? No. What I'm saying is, if you don't have a receiver on that side just to clear it out, that's the point I'm getting. Clear it out, because then you're going to take a cornerback and a safety. Now you got him with a linebacker coming across, or a safety and trail. I get all that. But I'm like, that's why it bugs me where so many coaches try to get cute. Instead of, you know what? It's simple. What is the acronym? KISS?
Yeah.
Simple, stupid.
Right.
So, but hey,
dumb as shit, bro. I can't stand these coaches, man.
we appreciate
Real talk,
everyone
bro.
being here with us, man. Some exciting, big win for Indiana. I don't want to say upset. Big win for Indiana. They took it. They took care of it. This game, Duke. You earned it, Duke. No matter what, you earned that championship. So
it's about as bad as the Cowboys winning, bro.
Yeah. So
you let Duke win the goddamn college football ACC championship, man. This is ridiculous.
Congratulations to all the champions, though, that won their conference championship.
And they ain't even gonna get in. That's what's crazy about it, bro. They celebrating for nothing. Y'all going home.
You know what? I get it. In the end, they still are a champion of their conference. Say what you want, joke on it. They're still a champion.
They just ruined it for everybody. It's like they always do.
So there you have it. So,
yeah,
that's gonna be it. You got you said, Pat, you might do the Bears Packers tomorrow. Might. So tune in tomorrow on the Aboriginal Sports Network to see NFL coverage. So
yeah, we'll have
we don't have any Giants coverage. No Giants coverage.
Yeah, probably do a pregame show tomorrow, NFL on ABSN as well. So we'll have that.
So that's gonna be it. We gonna get out of here. Y'all have a great night. Be safe and be back next week for the game, Army versus Navy. So get ready for that. And then it'll be bowl season right after that. So got a lot of bowl games to look after. So, but appreciate everyone being here. If you come back, rewatch, make sure you hit the like button, subscribe, share on all your social media platforms. We appreciate you guys. So thanks a lot. And we out of here. Peace.
Peace.
On the field we grind, Every play's a statement, coach head on the headset, leading like a champion. Games on blast, yeah, we talking all the scores. From the stands to the couch, it's college football wars. Tactic arise, rivals feel the pressure. Every snap, every pass, it's a teacher lecture. We breaking down the plays with rhythm and force. This podcast is the playbook, it's the main source. On the headset, we're calling the shots. Every team on the rise, giving all that we got. On the field, we hustle every snap like it's told. Highlight reels rolling, the stories unfold. Tailgates are packed, fans decked in their pride. On the headset, got the whole world on our side. From the kickoff to the final drop, coach heads breaking down how we thrive. Every week, every game, we're turning the tide. On the headset, where the passion won't hide. Let's talk stats, let's break it down. Championship dreams, we're wearing that crown. From the big wins to the heartbreaking loss. On the headset, we're here, no matter the cost.